Good evening, and welcome back to Nintagious. How are you guys doing tonight? I was almost ready early again tonight, but my stomach was bothering me, so I decided to wait that out. So I'm plugging in my phone. I guess it's not that low, but it's low enough to warrant charging. Okay. I actually didn't play this at all last night after the end of the stream. I was already committed to the idea that we were going to play it again tonight, so I was like, I'm just going to take it easy. Not burn myself out. So we're basically picking up where we left off. Our main focus is challenges at the moment. We'll probably move ahead another story chapter tonight. But not quite yet. I think we're gonna try and get some challenges done first. I think we're just gonna start at the beginning. So anti-lightning training, we have to fight a lightning Lionel, lightning guardian, and it's not Thunder Blight. It's not Lightning Blight, even though. Who will I use? I suppose that's the question. Let's give Urbosa another try. This might not be a great idea, but we're gonna do it anyway. I found out late last night that we got her a new combo that's like really good. It might be better for group clearing than single target clearing though, but let's do it anyway. Let's do it anyway. Oh, let me see. JMT, Like Gazer, Volpe, Clasher, Coulter. How you guys doing? I did not do likes yet, and you guys hit 5, or I didn't do pixels yet, and you guys hit 5 likes already. You're killing it tonight, which is fantastic, which means you get double the pixels. I almost want to do even more than that because I feel like it's been a long time since I've seen that. Like Gazer, you said, what if you want to try to make me stop? Good luck with that. If YouTube having a night and giving me low view counts isn't gonna stop me, I don't think anything will. This might suck because we only have 5 minutes to do this. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I didn't even start Chapter 7 yet. We probably will tonight. Clash, you said, you asked if I think I'll be able to finish it tonight? Probably not. Probably not. I'm not aiming to finish it tonight, let's put it that way. I think I stunned it before it. Can't believe you derped on race night. I mean, the replay is there. We're gonna start trying to do it again, like more often. At the moment, we don't completely know when yet, but Riju's your least favorite character. I really like her in concept. I don't like her in execution. Like, I can agree with that, I think. Damn it. Thankfully, you can cancel attacks with blocks. So that's kind of helping me out a lot right now. I think I have a mission for Riju coming up tonight, so like I think in my current challenge list, I think I have one for each of the new characters, so not the training missions, but does that also always stun them? No, guess not. I didn't have juice ready. My bad. But yeah, I think I talked about it a bit last night. I don't think you were here, Coulter. I've referred to characters like Riju as being unwieldy, and what I basically mean by that is they're so mobile, and they're dashing all over the place, to the point where you feel like you're not hitting anything. Like, it's good for wiping out hordes of enemies, because you have a very wide attack range, and you're just sweeping. But when you're fighting a single target, it kind of sucks, and it doesn't feel that good. Teba has that issue, too, where he's just all over the place, and, like, he's better than Revali, at least. I feel like Archer characters don't feel that good in games like this, either. There weren't any in the first Hyrule Warriors? That's not entirely a lie. Linkle had crossbows, but they were, like, machine gun crossbows, so it was a little bit different. But Fire Emblem had Archer characters, and I hated them, too. And yeah, do you have her entire combo chart unlocked yet? Because sometimes that does make a pretty big difference. Oh, sorry, I wanted the crates, dude. Also, I got lucky there. I can try to hide it. Did not get lucky there. I have to get better at timing the... Like Urbosa, I was kind of losing interest in Urbosa until I got her final combo. And then I was like, oh. That helps. Like, that's a pretty good attack. Again, not very good for single targets, but her other attacks are pretty good for single targets. So... Oh no. Don't have runes? Just be good at dodging. Forehead. There, she could do that. Oh no. I can't. I'm just gonna have to take that. Unless I get lucky and dodge it. I'm running out of time. That does give weak point hit. That's good. So it is still good against single targets. That's perfect middle ground. You love to see it. Oh god. Time for some revenge. Also that, yeah. I wouldn't say any of those characters are bad, I'm just not good with them. And I just don't like the way they feel. Some people might love characters like that. That's something cool about having such a big roster, is it means you can have those differences. Zora champion? Mifa or Sidon? Keeping in mind I have no idea how far into the game he is, so... I've been avoiding watching people play the game just because I don't know what other spoilers there are yet. I need to do more damage to this fucker. Let's just say what's gonna be. Give me the prompt, baby. It's not gonna be bigger than Smash's, but yeah, Warriors games tend to have really large rosters and very diverse rosters. I think Hyrule, the first Hyrule Warriors had, like, if you count weapon variations, which I do, because, like, I count one-handed sword Link and two-handed sword Link as two different characters, because they play completely differently, right? Link has, like, 7 weapons in the first Hyrule Warriors. I think there's, like, almost 40 characters in the first one. Like, there's a lot. Fire Emblem Warriors, not as much because there's a lot of clone characters, which is unfortunate. Well, this is like... This isn't a canon fight, for starters. But I also see what you mean. If she honestly, I don't understand how they were able to be beaten by their element to begin with. Like, all of them were beaten by the element that they represent. Like, that's like a Venusaur losing to a Venusaur, right? I mean, it's not. It's a very different situation, but you get what I mean. I was trying to get away, and the lock-on was making my dodging weird. Yeah, that's why I found Fire Emblem so disappointing, because they had so many clone characters that were just the same character, and I was like, that's boring. They could have done that here. They could have made all the champions of Time to Come just clones off of the original champions, but they didn't. They didn't take an easy out. They were like, no, we're gonna make them different characters. In Fire Emblem Warriors, they were like, how about 4 Marths? Which I said at one point last night. I think it's just that I don't think their hearts were in Fire Emblem Warriors. I don't think that was something they were really passionate about. Whereas this, you can tell they're passionate about Zelda. It gave us a new mission, too. Anti-flame and lightning training. We're gonna get something we need out of it, so that's useful. Yeah, I want that tier's done. Oh, you know what? We should do some of these, too. Since we just did Urbosa, let's do Naboris. I guess they were beaten by the Blights solely because it was an ambush. They weren't expecting it. I guess is the logic we're supposed to be going with there. What was the next chapter's level? Like 49, 48?
One moment.
Alright, so what are we doing? Pressing the wrong buttons. Good start. Fuck that whiz road. I overdid it. How'd that not hit that whiz road? Am I not hitting them? There we go. Okay, that's enough of those guys. That's also enough of those guys. And all of those guys. And okay. I could see why you'd think that, Coulter. That's kind of just... That's the game. I don't remember how Fire Emblem Warriors did it. I don't know if Eno's lurking already. He can maybe back me up on this. But in the first Hyrule Warriors, it was... You had to go to a market, and then you bought, like, badges that gave you the combos, which was a little easier to just get done quickly. I think I prefer this because it's a bit more... not involved. Immersive, because it feels like it's contributing to the world in some way. Keeping in mind I'm not actually reading any of the dialogue to see what the quests are about when I'm doing them, but... If anything... Like, yeah, it kind of sucks, especially because of how important everyone's combos are. But I also... I like unlocking stuff is what it comes down to. So, I'm the type of guy that can boot up a Smash Brothers game and just erase my file just to re-unlock the characters, because I like doing stuff like that. But I could see why some people wouldn't like it. I think it's... They want to encourage you to, if you really like a character, to work on getting them stronger. It doesn't really work in this sense, though, because the combos are so integral to how the characters play that you do kind of feel like their combos should just be out of the gate. Compared to, like, extra special meters isn't really important, so that's kind of extra. I mean, it is important, but the character is playable in their entirety without them. Now, if anything, what bothers me more is that we've been working on unlocking combos for the other characters since the beginning of the game, for the past 30 hours. They didn't give us all of the new characters' combos right away. Like, they're trickling them in over time, which makes those characters not feel as good, because there's still combos for them that we haven't been able to unlock yet. Like, they haven't even been made available to us yet. We really need these fucking mushrooms, dude. Like, that's kind of key at the moment. I'm really trying to avoid spending Bokoblin trophies still. I mentioned this last night with the way, like, when you have it, for those that haven't been playing the game and get a little bit of context here, you can track up to 3 quests at a time, and when you do that, you see how some of the quests on the map have green pulses around them? It might actually be very hard to see on, there. When you zoom in, you can see it a little bit better. They have, like, those green pulses. That means one of the items I currently am tracking that I need is available at this location. Therefore, if I run myself out of Bokoblin trophies, and I need to get more, and I'm tracking them, it's going to tell me where I can find any Bokoblin trophies, which you can find in 95% of missions. They're everywhere. So that's not helpful. It kind of overrides the tracking, because then you can't see where the other stuff you need is. It's just gonna be like, go anywhere, because that's where Bokoblins are. So I'm trying to avoid spending those at the moment. I think I have, like, so many that it probably doesn't matter. I have almost 1,300 Bokoblin trophies, so it's probably okay, and I'm probably overthinking it, but, still. Yeah, a lot of these... I have a lot of quests done, and I just haven't turned them in because they require Bokoblin trophies. And I don't want to mess anything up. I'm trying to see, like... I need carrots. I should be checking the shop. I should be checking the shops in between these, because I do think there's some stuff I have to buy. There's some carrots. Let's buy those. Let's try and find... Like, this one is apparently gonna give us some stuff we need. So maybe let's go do that. Oh, hey, Darklink hat. Neat. Or whatever they called it in Breath of the Wild. I feel like they called it something else. I think those are the Darklink trousers, actually. Neat. So this one is... Fire Hazards is also going to give us some of the stuff we need. So we might as well do these first and see what we can get out of them. So recommended level 44. Let me see. Does anyone have any characters they want to see in action? Worth putting out there. Because a lot of the times I'm like, I don't really know who I want to play as. And we have a lot of options. And I am trying to kind of spread the love around, especially since I can take 2 characters, so I could realistically take someone like Riju and be like, okay, do you guys want to see why she's bad? And then I can take someone else, like Link, just to back me up, so that I can switch and be like, okay, I'm not completely crippled here. You know what? I don't know... Like Azer might have been trolling. Do you want to see the Great Fairies in action? Is that a thing you actually want to see? I mean, I haven't played as them in a really long time, so... That seems like an okay idea.
Lend us your strength.
They might even have combos that I haven't tried out yet. Ooh. Got new equipment. I don't want to play as Rivali. I was thinking Teba, though, but I don't know if I want to stack up two characters that might be kind of eh. I should probably take someone who's good. Let's take the Monk, because I actually have been enjoying the Monk quite a bit. I think he's pretty fun. Let's go with that. Time limited. I wish it gave you more of an idea of what you had to be doing here. Like, it doesn't tell you... I wish it gave you a briefing of, like, here's what you're going to have to complete on this mission. The Ocarina of Time Great Fairy is playable in the first Hyrule Warriors. It's technically one of Link's weapons, not a character, but they basically become the character. And then they carry around a bottle that has Link in it. It's ridiculous. It's like one of the last characters you unlock. Weapons, rather. I don't think they're very good, which is why I don't play as them super often.
Whoa, don't you think?
Mostly because they're really big, which causes them to take a ton of damage.
Well,
it's like super hard to avoid damage.
I'm ready.
I don't know why she did that. That was very Oh, I don't know what I was just doing there. That was a new attack. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Like, what? They're so big that you dodge out of attack range and they're just like, fuck you. No, you didn't. Like... I do like the simplicity of just
That wasn't
fucking
so bad, was
punch
it?
him in the face. We don't have any heaps or anything here, though, so... That seems like a pretty good attack, actually. Oh my god.
Impressive. You've obsessed me.
Also, apparently they can very easily get stunned, I'm now noticing. It's another one that I like in concept, but I don't think playing as them is terribly fun.
Ended.
Do those blow up? What does that do? I'm running out of enemies, so let's switch down here. That attack is still bonkers, though. But overall, I like this character. Yeah, all four of them are in there. And the horse fairy. You don't see it very often, though. Yeet. What an attack. Oh, you know what? I think this one was on, Oh, we can get our tails here. Okay. So we're getting tails and we're getting key swings, or keys trophies. I still feel like there has to be something you're supposed to do with the shrine, right? Like the villager in Smash, like the tree. You put it in place and then you do something with it. Maybe not. And electric jukebox, okay. NB. I still don't understand what his ZR is supposed to do. Does it deal a lot of damage? Just end combos with it, I guess? I don't know. There's that final fairy in Breath of the Wild that will resurrect your horses. So there's... Yeah, there's a fifth and final fairy. It's kinda hidden. I don't think you, like, have to get it. Glad you never have to fight this guy in Breath of the Wild. Maybe a little. I think somebody said you have to fight him in the DLC. I didn't know that you could flurry dodge his footsteps. This is new information. Totally summoned that shrine in the wall, I guess. I think my issue with this character is I wish the gimmick was stronger. But I feel like his gimmick is kind of ignorable. Like, it's just not that important. Wow, you can even suck bosses up.
Witness my splendor.
Right in the gut. What if that does good break damage? Nice. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Oh, Volpe, you're saying, like, Urbosa's, like, go back on the, or how did Urbosa beat Thunderblight? Because she's leveled up and stronger now? You're not wrong. Since she survived, she's now getting stronger. Yeah, we got 12 of those, 10 of those. That's not super good, but it's something. Yeah, we kind of ripped those Hinoxes apart. You're not wrong. Joseph, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. So we didn't really get much else from that. Where's the other... There it is. Fire hazards. This is probably going to be more Lizalfo's Tales. Okay, we'll take Teba this time. Who I want to take as my backup. Someone I can depend on. We should try Hestu out again at some point, too. Let's go with Mifa.
I wish to keep everyone safe.
She's got a super-powered weapon and shit. That should work well. They're a little under-leveled. This is 46 and they're 45, but I think it'll be alright. Yeah, display of power can be an interesting thing in games. Because yeah, sometimes they'll tell you you're too weak, but then you try and fight the thing and you're like, but I beat it, so I'm not too weak. Or sometimes they'll tell you you're strong enough and then you try to fight the thing and you get your ass kicked and you're like, well, I'm not strong enough. Hestu's funny. It's just, he's another one that, like, I don't know, his attacks don't really thrill me. I don't have that much fun playing him, I guess is what it comes down to. Defeat the fire monster and key enemies that are spreading fire. Holy shit, this is a mission. We're gonna have to move fast here. Okay, go take that. And yeah, Teba will go this way. Yeah, this is a tight-ass time limit. Hopefully we get more time for, like, defeating these. It's fine. It's that fucking whirlwind attack I can't stand. I dodged into the wall. I'll just be to get hit. Switch to Mifa. I think I did get more time for that, right? You might be wondering why I'm bothering to capture this keep when that's not what my objective is, and I'm timed. I think this is what's keeping the doors closed, which means we can't get any further right now. Alright, now you can head over here. Got the mushrooms we needed. This is a good attack. Like, holy shit. That's very good. I definitely think Tempo's way better than Rivali, but he's still, like, kind of tricky to use. For sure. If someone said they didn't like him, I probably wouldn't hold it against them, let's put it that way. That's a really good attack, dude. Oops. I'm probably gonna be pretty focused for this entire battle because we're really tight on time. I will catch up with chat when we get out of here. That works. It's kind of accidental, but I'll take it. Yeah, we have to light this guy up fast. It might actually be easier. What are you fighting? Just a moblin? It might be easier to kill this thing first.
That did the trick.
Say, give me a weak one to work with here. Alright, just light him up. This'll kill him anyway, so... Alright, that gives you, like, an extra 2 minutes. I guess the idea here is that you're trying to beat them before the fire gets out of control. We technically don't have to beat the Fire Wizrobe, and I think we're full on fire magic, so I'm not gonna bother. We're just gonna send you to the next. I know what you're thinking. I couldn't see anything there. This is a good example of what I talk about when I say Warriors games aren't necessarily mindless. Like, they do kind of look like mindless button mashers, right? But you gotta have a surprising amount of strategy on the more difficult missions. Like, it gets pretty crazy. Where the fuck do you think you're going? What, did I leash him? Oh, break him. God damn it. We're alright. Yeah, it gave us another 3 minutes, so we are in fact alright. Okay, you can go. That's just a Fire Moblin. The Lionel is probably the worst thing we're gonna have to deal with. Even though you'd think a Hinox would be worse, it's not. Ah, I didn't want to do that. I hate that attack. That attack, like, doesn't feel like it even belongs in this kit. Whenever I accidentally do it, it always feels super bad. Oh god. I did it again, man. I don't know why I'm still so anxious. We have 2 minutes. This should be hard. The Lionel was the hard part. I think I needed choo-choo trophies too, so... Why did... I don't fully understand how the geysers work sometimes. I was gonna say, break him, please. Pop. That wasn't too bad.
Excellent.
Teba's okay. Teba's okay. But yeah, Coulter, I know the loading screen thing you're talking about. I don't remember when I discovered that. It was like night 3 or 4 or something. Mushrooms, that's good. Keys trophies, that's also good. Zolfo's trophies. Dark trousers. Oh, you did the fire line all last? Yeah, that could have maybe been uncomfortable. That mission was definitely very... You have to be good at commanding your characters around so that they can, like, travel to the next point while you're currently working on another point. There are a couple other missions I fought that were similar to that. I want to go ahead and do that. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. First time you found a Hinox was, like, accidental? That's funny. Hey Riley, how's it going? Yeah, that's the Dark Link set. I think we need Bokoblin trophies for that. Bokoblin trophies. Oh, I still need hardy durians. Shit.
Yeah.
I haven't been buying them. I forgot that I needed them.
Oh.
What was the other item I needed? Carrots.
Yeah. Huh?
I also kind of feel like I needed honey, but I don't remember what for. So I'm gonna assume that probably wasn't important. Okay, that's finally done. But I'm still hesitant to spend Bokoblin trophies. We need more mushrooms, and we need more of those crabs. That's, like, a big one, because I really like Yunobo. Let's go ahead and register that so I don't forget about the carrots. And we still have these. That's a discount. Increased strength of de-rusting weapons. 61% complete for those that are curious. Alright, do we have any challenges? Do we have any new ones? Like, that we haven't done yet, that give us some of these things we need? It doesn't look like it, so we're gonna have to we can either do some repeats, or I can just do whatever's next. Forest Dance Festival. Let's be looking at what the rewards are to see if there's anything of interest here. Let me see. Yeah, like, we have to use Riju for this one. We have to use Teba for this one. We have to do this fucking Zelda one that I failed, like, 3 times last night. We have to use Impa for that one. I guess it's only Riju and Teba that have quests? Or did I do the other ones? I might have done the other ones already. I think I did the other ones already. Oh yeah, Volpe, I've heard that that game is one of those games that's kind of like that, where you can accidentally walk into the wrong area, and suddenly you're like, oh, now everything's gonna kill me. Let's do another one of these. It doesn't particularly matter which one. Let's do Ruda. I think Xenoblade X was like that too. I was not confusing it with that, like, user. I'm sure I was not confusing it with that. I don't even remember when I fought the first Hinox. They're surprisingly not that big of a deal.
Hey!
Like, looking at them, you think they'd be a huge ordeal, but they're kind of not. We're going to defeat many enemies. Why can I not hit any of these things? Fuck you. The first Xenoblade wasn't like that from what I played, from what I remember. I could just be remembering incorrectly, though. I still think they should give the Warriors team Star Fox and just see what happens. I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right? It's another bad Star Fox game. Is that a hot take? I don't think it's a hot take, right? Most people acknowledge that your average Star Fox game is actually not that good. But still. Hey Jay, how's it going? How'd they lose Calamity Ganon with things like that on their side? Because Calamity Ganon possessed them all. So they didn't have them on their side, is how they lost. Like, these are basically the temples in Breath of the Wild, the 4 temples. Yeah, he basically hacked them. Confirmed. I'm annoyed that lately I've had, like, a real bad habit of just, like, licking my lips and biting my lips, and it's because they're chapped. I'm sure it doesn't look good, but it's a hard habit to break. I just gotta talk more instead. Should be easy. Forest Dance Festival. This sounds like an opportunity for Hestu, doesn't it? We can't use Hestu, goddamn it. It's like they know. Level 42, level 42. I don't want to use Rivali, and you can't make me. I'll use Rivali on the next mission that I can take 2 characters. Let's take Impa. Impa needs some levels. Yeah, that'll do. Because she has a mission coming up where we have to use her, and she's, like, not quite high enough, so... Hey, guy. How's it going? How was your... Sunday work? Hope everyone had a nice holiday weekend, by the way. Lightgazer, has your job gotten better too? It's been a while since I've been able to catch up with you and see how that's going. Hopefully conditions have improved there. What is happening? Defeat the dancers? Hestu. This isn't what dancing is, dude. Oh, this is gonna be free with Impa. Forget about it. Face the Impa army. Oh, I was trying to refresh my runes. It didn't work. fine for now. That sounds better than not fine, I guess. Come on, give me that break.
A worthy adversary.
Yeah, Hestu is like, he thinks we're dancing. I don't know, dude.
Freeze.
That works. He's not gonna last long. Oh, that sucks, like Kaiser. Well, remember, like, you're a well-liked member of this community, so we all enjoy having you around. So you're not alone. It may feel like it, but you're not. Honestly, I never see anybody. The only person I ever see is my mother. Like, face to face. Everyone else I interact with is online, so it's a different style of... It's gonna take an adjustment. It's not the same. I'm not gonna say it is the same, but... Ooh. Extra weapon capacity? Yes. Gimme. Good stuff. What's that one do? More weapon capacity. More good stuff. Alright, so we need wild berries and volt fruits. I think we can buy both of those. Probably not enough to matter, but...
Yeah.
Cool, that's enough carrots. You almost don't care about work anymore. It's just... So it hasn't gotten better, it's just you've become numb to it. I don't know if that's necessarily an improvement or not. I guess it's not bothering you as much, so that's better, right? Like, kinda. Probably don't have enough for this one. I do have enough for this one. So I think when the icons are pulsing like that, I think that does mean that you have what you need to complete them. Trying to look for one that isn't pulsing, so I can be like, comparison. Yeah, like this one's not blinking, so we don't... I think that's what that means. Okay, more weapon capacity is good, so let's just fucking give it to me, man. Someone got a hold of your card info, made all these charges to YouTube. That sucks. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess I can't say for sure how often that stuff works out for the better. Like, because I honestly don't know. What's that purple one? Swift Violet. But hopefully the bank can do something about it.
Hi. Ah.
In a normal situation, I'd say, well, talk to your landlords, and I'm sure they'll be understanding, but it doesn't sound like your landlords are particularly understanding, so that is a slight bit of an issue. See, I'm sorry to hear that, like, Gazer. I'm fortunate that I don't have that problem. Even when I'm, like, super just upset about something, I can usually get to sleep pretty easily, and I'm thankful that my body works like that, because I really treasure my sleep. Like, that does not sound nice to deal with at all. That's why you don't use banks. I mean, that sort of stuff doesn't happen very often. Let's do another one of these. We might as well just get these done, right? Let's do Redania. That one mission was really good because, like, yeah, Hestu gathered up a bunch of guards and we killed them all. And now our weapon capacity is, like, 7 higher than it used to be. So that's really good. Like, we had a really good payout from that one. I think the scary thing is, where my mind goes at least, is I always start thinking, how the hell did they get a hold of your card information? Because I guess I haven't researched it a lot, but like I always get curious. To be blunt, did you goof up? Did you goof and you clicked the link you shouldn't have or something? Or sometimes that isn't part of it. I guess it's the scary thing. Sometimes you can be really careful with that stuff and people will still find a way through your defenses, and that's the scary thing. Oh, I can't. What are those? Ah, shit. We're taking a ton of damage because of these Lionel. Like, this is a problem. It doesn't seem like my attacks are landing. What's going on here? We got our special attack, so we're just gonna beam them. This one's going, like, very poorly. And a lot of it is because I can't seem to kill those Lionel? They're not even dying to this. Like, what the fuck is going on? There we go. Yeah, I feel like we've never really talked about stuff like that, but I'm under the impression that, yeah, you're probably pretty careful about that stuff, so it's extra scary that it got out somehow. I don't care. This one in particular, I don't really love the way it controls. Like, am I even hitting him? I can't aim any higher than that. He's dead now, so it's whatever. Oh, he's not dead. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, this is probably my least favorite of the Divine Beasts. How's that thing still not dead, dude? It takes so much damage. That one behind me still is still alive. I think it's because they intend you... the big error I'm making here is that I'm hitting them with that instead of countering their attacks. I think countering kills them, like, immediately. So I think I fucked it up with that alone. I need to use the counter more often. But really, you said it was YouTube, so it might have been a YouTube insecurity, honestly, which is also really scary. Like, there's just a lot of scary there. Yeah, that just immediately defeats him. I just have to counter better. Forehead. What? How was that not a counter? Also, you need to get the fuck out of here, if I remember. Okay, whatever. Counter's not good, is the problem. There we go. Oh, I actually destroyed that one? How? I shot like one thing at him. Whatever, I guess. Just, you know, let him throw. Boink. Just have to counter better. Oh, you're trying the game that's the one you have at work, right? I guess I didn't necessarily find it through YouTube, but that might have just been what they used it for. I'm fairly confident that you'll be able to get the charges reversed. If anything, my concern is that it might take a while. That's the part that's, like, kind of uncomfortable. Let's go ahead and just get this done. I've never had any issues like that, so I can't even give personal experience and say, oh, well, when that happened to me, it took such and such amount of time to get it all sorted out. Fairly confident it'll get sorted out, but it's just a matter of how long it's going to take. And having it happen right around the first of the month is typically not a good thing, because it tends to be when bills are and such. Alright, what are we doing? Every guardian. Yeah, all I can really say is I hope it all works out. Even though that's such a, of course I hope it all works out, right? Like, low-key, I kind of don't like it when people say stuff like that, because it's like, you typically assume everyone's going to hope it works out for the best, right? Why would someone not hope that it works out for the best? That would be odd. But that's about all I can do, is hope that it works out for the best, right? Yeah, and I guess that's why people say it. Because what else are you gonna do? There's nothing I can personally do to help, right? So... This one behind me. Why is this, like, constantly off-center? That's a better idea. What the fuck? That wasn't too bad. In that one, I could just basically ignore everything and go straight for the Guardians. You ordinarily only have 2 subscriptions. Yeah, and they certainly don't total up to $500. That just seems like such a weird... Are you sure that they got your bank account, or did they get your YouTube account? You might not... Your bank might not be the one you should be talking to. It might be YouTube you should be talking to. Change your YouTube... Change your password, like, immediately for YouTube. Because maybe that's it. Maybe they only got your YouTube account. so those are done. And if it is your YouTube account, there might not be anything that your bank can do about it. So I would contact YouTube about it too, if you haven't already. It might take a combination of talking to both of them to get it sorted out, really. Still need the tails and the mushrooms and the crabs. I'm kind of just hoping that we can just keep going the way we are and just completing challenges, and we'll hopefully get some of them along the way. Let's do this one first. Let's do the Tempo one first. I don't feel like doing region yet. Oh, you already checked that? Okay. YouTube just seems like a weird place for someone to spend something like that, I guess is where my head was at. I hate that.
Just stop. Stop.
Oh, well. I was mashing dodge and I just couldn't get out of that. How was that not a flurry? Excuse me? Oh, hi there.
You.
That's a weird attack. Oh, do they come back eventually? Is that what's happening? Okay. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it was. Trying to hit the thing on top. It's not working. There we go. Yes, Light Gazer, that was a get off button. You saw that correctly. Yeah, I've fortunately not really had to look into stuff like that before. The worst I've had is, like, looking at my bank statement and seeing a random purchase. Like, they're all, half of the time they're labeled in ways that you don't know what they are, right? And I think I saw one once where I was like, what the hell is that? And I had to look into it, and then I was like, oh, it was this thing I forgot that I bought. Trying so hard to... Oh, it killed him, so whatever, I guess. What's his dash strong attack? It's not bad. Yeah, this attack seems good for taking out like a horde of enemies, but not a single target. Bombing run.
That did the trick.
Oh, hold on. Can you charge this while doing other attacks? Yo, that's bonkers. Hold on. I imagine if you get hit, you drop it. And maybe when you do, like, a weak point smash, you're gonna lose the charge. Yeah. But otherwise, you can charge this while attacking. That's crazy. He's got some Marvel vs. Capcom 0 action going. Oh no, that was terrible. God damn it, I don't like that attack. That's like my biggest gripe with him.
Just stop!
I can't turn around any further.
Feeling stuck?
Now it's just a matter of learning what will cancel this attack from charging. Otherwise, it's ABC, always should always be charging. Because then you can let that rip. And it just kills every motherfucker in the room, and it's good shit. Oh, you know what? My mom just got one of those. So it was a, you got an email from quote-unquote PayPal saying you have to, there's a problem with your account or whatever. I get those every now and then, too. But yeah, my mom just got one of those. Yeah, you have to be really careful about those. Always look at the email to make sure that it's the actual Usually it's just a garble of numbers and letters. It's just...
Listen to it.
Yeah, if you ever... Even if you think it looks legitimate, never follow any link within the email. Always go to the email. Always go to the site manually. That's what I told my mom when she just got the one the other day. I was like, if you think there might actually be an issue, go to the PayPal website, like on a different device even, if you have to. Do not follow anything within the email. The tricky thing is... At least I think this is the way it works. When I get emails like that, you just hover your cursor over the message, and it'll pop up and say what the email address is, and then you can be like, that's not info@paypal.com or whatever it is, so that's clearly fake. I don't think you can do that on mobile, which is a bit of a problem. Because you clearly don't have a cursor. There has to be some other way to see it. A lot of damage here.
That did the trick.
Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. I would basically recommend to people then, do not check your email on not a computer, because of that alone. Because sometimes even clicking on the email can get you in trouble. Now granted, that's all some people have now, is like some people just don't have computers. Teba's pretty cool. I don't think he's gonna be like a member of the main team. He's way cooler than Rivali, at least. The so-called knight. Have to use Link. To fight Rivali, Sidon, and Mipha? Why? What'd I do to you? I need a drink, but I don't want to take a break yet. It's too soon for that, so I'm just gonna hop up and grab one while the next mission's loading. Let's do Riju's, I guess. And we can have a critical analysis session of why I don't think she's a fun character. Fortunately, the fridge is like less than 10 feet away, so. Yeah, I'm not really worried about that mission. It's just kind of a weird one. Yeah, I would change your... Well, you said it wasn't a YouTube pro... Honestly, it might not be a bad idea. If you reuse password information for a bunch of different things, you should probably change all of them. I mean, this is a good as fuck attack. She's another one that, like, she's good at knocking out hordes of enemies. She's just not good in a one-on-one fight. And this game tends to be a little bit more focused on one-on-ones. It's a really funny concept, like, it's amazing in that regard, but... Well, that's hard to control. Noted. Did I do that? Yeah, that's Sandstorm. That's not bad. Da 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 da. Fuck that. That's actually. It's not bad. I think it's some fucking counters on this dude, though. Needed some more kills. Oh, I didn't think that was gonna hit him. Such a funny idea. Oh, he's retreating already? Fine, wuss. Oops. Man, I keep... No, I want to do the electric thing. There we go. Koga's really funny, though, honestly. I do hope that Suga is also playable. But I think I also find it funnier now because he's voiced by the guy that did Dr. Wily in the old Mega Man cartoon, and I find that really funny. He also plays like Zant from the first Hyrule Warriors, so... That attack just can't hit me because of that move. She moves too fast. Nice. Oh my god. Is the seal gliding and she's hanging from the seal? Oh my lord. Patricia, why? Why are you a thing? There we go. Like, she's really good at horde clearing. Like really good. Further violence will not be tolerated. Shut the fuck up, Suga. Suga! Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Happy accident. Ow. Ow. A lot of unintentional things happened there. What's like a cartoon? This character? A little bit. A little bit. She's more fun than I originally gave her credit for. It's still like she's not a top 5 or anything. Top 4, I guess makes more sense in this game's context. There we go. I don't know what's happening. I think the camera broke. That was wild. Ow. God, I'm taking a billion damage. The air attacks are just fucking cool, too. Yes and no. It's a different timeline. At this point, this is a different timeline. They pulled a Final Fantasy VII remake, and they basically said, "You thought this was a prequel? Got 'em." Ooh, I like the horns. That looks classy. Not classy, but regal. Regal works. Yeah, like it's... Patricia's kind of like swinging her around in the normal attacks, but then in the air, she's flinging Patricia around like a fucking whip, and it's really weird. It's amazing, but it's weird. Ooh, bonus combo. Give it to me.
Am I stronger than before?
Boom, boom. Yeah, the trailers did make it look like it was an official prequel, but then you start playing it and almost immediately you're like, wait, hold on. Like, as soon as the baby guardian shows up and time travels, you're like, hold on, what's going on here? And I think it was the right decision, because otherwise it would have been Star Wars Rogue One. The game would have been over by now if it had been legitimately canon. Because we're past C-Day, right? I'm calling it C-Day. The day Calamity Ganon rises up and kills everybody. We're past that point now. The game would have been over. And we would have had one character left. We would have had Zelda. And I guess Impa. And that would have been it. Everyone else would have been dead. It would have left the game in an unplayable state. Not only did this allow us to continue using the characters, but it gave us a broader selection of characters. And I think, overall, it was the right decision to make. Questionable escort mission. Fight lightning with lightning. This is a Volpe style mission for sure. Ooh, I have to use Riju for that. I've come to terms with Riju a little bit. I guess I should give Rivali another chance. Maybe I'll also come to terms with him. So you'll get to see Hyrule in the Calamari age. Whew. Goodness. Well, 49. Should we suck it up and do a mission? Not yet, because we're still gonna have to take a break in like 30 minutes. So yeah, let's not do that yet. When we come back from a full break, I think we'll do another story chapter and move things forward a bit. I don't really feel like fighting a Blight right now. I have to fight a Hinox, a Lionel, and a Blight, and I don't particularly feel like doing that. So let's do the Link one. Looks like we're gonna get some fancy armor from this. So that's kinda neat. Do I wanna use the two-hander? I think we'll stick with the two-hander. I also really like my attire setup for him in this game so far. Like, I like the... He reminds me of fucking War from Darksiders. Like, with the hooded cloak and the armor. Like, I don't know, I'm really into it. I really like it. Even though we also got the full Snowquill set, I think, and I remember really liking that. Yeah. Like, I remember using this for a while in Breath of the Wild, because I was like, yeah, it looks pretty cool. I'm into that. I like winter clothing aesthetic. That might seem like a weird thing. I think we've talked about it on the channel before, but... might be a weird thing to be like, I like that, but I do. What can you do? And yeah, Link is like 7 levels over, or something like that. Don't be sorry, Volpe, it's funny. We've done 17 story missions, 95 side missions, and 233 quests. Like, holy shit. That's wild. This game has exceeded my expectations. I feel like it's worth pointing that out. For those that haven't heard me, like, gush about it in a while. Also, we have 10 likes. Let's drop some... well, we have 11 likes, which is over 10 likes. So let's drop some pixels real quick. Okay, so what are we doing here?
Over here.
We're sparring.
Link.
I guess. Capture the outposts. Okay, that's fair. Fuck you. God, that like immediately broke him. That's fucking crazy. I want a better two-handed sword, honestly. I don't love this one. I mentioned yesterday I'd prefer one that looks a little bit more heroic. I think there is a version that's like yellow and blue. I prefer that. Nice try. Ooh, is that the crab I need? I don't think it is. I can hope, though. Surprise! Oh, sorry, baby. You knew what you were getting into. Remember, it's training. It's training. This is fine. God, I didn't even have a chance to use the weak point attack. Oh shit, I'm like almost out of time already. What the fuck? Get out of here. Okay. Unfortunately, we only had to do those 2 for that first part. Yeah, she didn't even seem like... oh, I don't want to fight. She's like, well, I promise not to kill you. Gee, thanks, Bae. Are they even a thing in this universe now? I don't know. They didn't go into that as much as I expected them to. They focused way more on Zelda's story than on Link's story, which I'm kind of okay with. But I was expecting them to go into it a little bit more with Link and Mipha. There have been implications, but it wasn't like a full-out thing. Have I mentioned that I really like that materials collect themselves in this game? Well played. Wow, that didn't break. Okay, well played. No! Okay. There we go. Alright, Rivali, time to die. I mean, let's have a good training match. That's such a bonkers attack, I can't get over it. It's so, oh god, I have to fight both of them. Something that's not great about the two-hander is I do take a lot of damage. Fucker. Fucking what an attack! The bigger question is, how did Link ever, like, not survive the battle when he has an attack like that in his repertoire? Like, that attack is absolute insanity. I don't think it's a lineage, is it? Is it like a bloodline? Maybe it is. Those were not the crabs I needed. That's unfortunate. Oh, it's the rubber armor. Such technology does not exist in this modern age. I don't know, he's not always oblivious to that. He's not oblivious to Zelda in Skyward Sword. He's oblivious to other things because he's so focused on, ooh, she smiled at me, that he does other stupid things. But he's not oblivious to that, at least. Alright, what time is it? That one did not take as long as I thought, so I think we can do another one. I don't feel like doing anything entitled Questionable Escort Mission. That sounds terrible. Let's do Impas. You know what? Let's go get her last combo first. We've been putting that off for a while.
New power, new hope.
Yeah, I wasn't under the impression that it was a bloodline thing. Oh, that's nice creative, Cloud, but not right now.
Yeah!
Guardian control experiment was a failure. No need to point
how?
fingers. Okay, that's fair. What's her new attack look like?
Finished!
Oh god. I hate those guys. Oh my god. Volpe, I hope you're happy. You willed this into existence when you asked. Does this just go? Just goes, huh? Okie dokie. I wonder what it looks like when you have the army in full force. Oh god. Well, we gotta find out now. Damn, I broke him before I could get the... I want to see a frog army. Oh my god, dude! This is... We have seen what Volpe's will can do. Are we... How do we feel about that? It doesn't seem like that good. Well, okay, it's not good against bosses. It's probably good against hordes of enemies, though.
A worthy adversary.
Goodies. I mean, it's not. It's just a ninja thing in general. It predates Naruto. Shadow Man summons a frog in the arcade game. Yeah, it's not great against a boss. Same with, the whole turning into a log thing. And that thing where they do the classy, like, sheath of the weapon. It's all just ninja tropes. Which I guess... God. I liked the way Impa played in Hyrule Warriors in the first one, but there's no denying that, like, she's not very ninja-like. Like, there's some elements, but then she's carrying a sword that's bigger than she is, so that's, like, definitively not ninja-like. Blocking this is very important because I'm taking way too much damage. Let's just not. Two and a half minutes left. We're fine. Let's actually pop this.
Feel yourself. I am ready.
Sounds like Volpe has watched some videos on this stuff. So it's like an old myth/legend. Probably their equivalent of, like, fairy tales, right? I think we can sneak one more in before we have to take a break. And yeah, fictional ninjas. Real ninja. Do real ninjas even exist? Even if they do, they don't summon giant frogs and turn into logs. That's not a thing. He wants me to do this one. Fight lightning with lightning. Oh, I have to use Riju, though. I think she needs some level ups before we do that, though. How are we looking on Bokoblin trophies? We haven't been gaining any, which isn't particularly fantastic. I'm gonna untrack that. We still need lizard tails, like, desperately. I should start actually completing some of these quests. A hidden treasure? That's probably like the other one we did. Level 48. Let's use Impa again. I don't know. Do I want to use Impa again? Or I could take Riju to try and get her some experience to get her higher for that other mission. That might be a pretty decent idea. Let's do that. I don't think we're gonna get a lot of experience from this one. I was gonna take an experience boost food, but I don't think it's gonna make much of a difference. Yeah, they used, is there a direct correlation there to, like, some of the trickery they did evolving into, like, modern-day, like, magic acts? Is there, like, a direct correlation there? I'm kind of curious. You think there would be, right? Because it's all, like, misdirection and sleight of hand and stuff. It's all stuff that is now used in modern-day magic acts. There's a little bit... There's more enemies than I expected. Fuck. What if we just did this, though? What if we just did this, though? Okay. Might have to disappoint Coulter and disagree. I don't think Riju's the worst character. Didn't we get her a new combo? Hold on. Is that it? Oh my god. Look at the fucking armor Patricia's wearing. It's crazy. Just to say, there's still another one, isn't there? Supposed to go at all here. What if we just did that? Oh man. She, in fact, might be the best mobile army killer. In terms of, like, she can just wipe out hordes while not stopping.
I must not fail.
You again? Da-da-da-da-da. I'm trying to find out what her new attack is still. I guess it was that? It's not a terribly impressive attack, if I'm being honest. How did I not? That's the wrong one. Whatever. I mean, I take a lot of damage with all the characters, so I don't think that's her fault. By any stretch of the imagination. That and she's under-leveled and under-geared, so... I just mean in terms of, like, the moveset. Okay. Ow. What? Hacks? I was gonna say, I can't see what it is. I really don't want to use any more apples, and I'm gonna say you can't make me. In reality, you very much can make me, but I'd rather you didn't. Look at that armor! Trisha's like fucking decked. Trisha has better armor than Link does. Like, what the fuck? That's not terribly useful in this particular case, but... Oh boy. Break him, dude! Whatever. That did. Boink! I think it's just I needed more attacks for her. The sandstorm da-da-da-da helps a lot. The lightning one is super good. Her second combo's not very good. That's probably the really weak one. The first one's not bad. It's probably good for single targets. Especially because you don't have to deal with being flung all over the place. That last combo's kind of underwhelming. I guess Patricia just kind of comes out and just, like, flails around, and it's like, I guess it seems good, but it's not flashy. It's not, whoa, look at that. And those are the fun ones. Sheikah sensor upgrade? Hello? Chests will display on the mini-map? What? That's really good. Koroks displaying on the mini-map would be even better, FYI. This just allows us to register more quests at once, which is super good.
Amazing!
Like, yes. Now we can have up to 4 at once? Like, spectacular. It's kind of too little too late, though, isn't it? Like, at this point in the game, that's not that good. Well, I guess we're only, like... We're only 62% complete, actually. That'll come in handy. That'll come in handy. I forgot about this one. It's up to 6 now? Holy shit, that's really good. That's really good. I take back everything I said. I thought it was gonna upgrade it to 4, and I was like, meh. No, that's pretty good. Alright, so we're gonna track that too, because Octoroks are worth hunting for. Let's go ahead and get this. It's a combo.
Am I even allowed to be this strong?
Combos are good. Oh, we need more melons now. Okay. Okay, let's check through the shops really quick. We are gonna take a break before we do anything else.
Hi.
First, we're gonna buy all the shit we need.
Backseat.
Unfortunately, it looks like we were able to buy basically everything we needed for those, so that's fantastic. We still need these mushrooms and these crabs, though. Let's go ahead and do this. More weapon inventory is good. Don't quite have enough for that yet. I almost want to get that before we do another mission. Another main chapter, that is. Because being able to see where chests are is just super... I don't know how valuable chests are. I was actually thinking about this earlier, but it kind of wasn't relevant, so I didn't voice it. I was like... I just let it fester up here. But, like... You get chests for, like, doing all of... For, like, capturing outposts and such, right? And you just kind of get materials from those. But in the main chapter missions, there's a selection of chests hidden in those missions. Just kind of strewn about. And I got the tracking for that yesterday, so I can look at battle info and see how many there are. Like, for example, there's 5 here. I already had the Korok tracking. I got that pretty early. What's the significance of those 5 chests, though, is what I'm wondering. What are those going to give me that is going to make hunting for them all a compelling reward? You follow? It's a 100% thing to do, so being able to see them on the map is spectacular. And if I could also see Korok seeds on the map, that would be even better, because that would make going back and doing these 100% actually fairly manageable, if I felt like doing it. But what are the chests, what are they going to give me? It's not like the first Hyrule Warriors, where that's where you're getting your heart pieces and your new weapon types and stuff like that. So they're probably just going to be rare materials, if I had to guess, which isn't particularly compelling. But I'd still like to get that tracker done before we go on the next mission, because then we can get all the chests. And then maybe we'll have that question answered for us. So, I think... we need 10 more Vault Fruits. I'm pretty sure all we have to do is we have to refresh the shops. Which means we just have to do a mission quick. So we have 4 missions left. I guess we'll do anti-ice training. It won't take that long. I don't feel like doing anything titled an escort mission. Even though escort missions, all things considered, aren't that bad in this game, they're annoying because the guy you're escorting will stop to fight literally everything. Which is kind of infuriating, but at least they don't die super easy. So that's something. That's usually why they're annoying quests, right? So they're not that bad, but I still don't really feel like doing it. And then this Zelda training I tried multiple times last night and kept failing. I don't feel like doing that either, even though I also feel like doing it and kicking its ass and being like, yeah, I did it. Baby Guardian seemed to want me to do this one for whatever reason. I guess we could do that, especially because in a bizarre plot twist that nobody saw coming, I'm actually enjoying playing as Riju quite a bit. So maybe we'll do this one. Maybe we'll do this one, we'll drop an experience meal on it, and then mid-mission she'll probably level up and then be of level and everything should be fine. Maybe we'll do that. I think I like this idea. Let's Jesus. Oh, I don't have enough eggs, dude.
It looks delicious.
Well, I can do the two smaller ones and still get 12%. That's fine, I guess. Okay, so we'll do this one. I need to take a break first, though. And some people were asking about multiplayer yesterday. I don't know if any of the people that were asking are present at the moment, but I'm noticing now that specifically says 2-player mode and not co-op. So I'm pretty sure it's only 2-player. I don't think it goes up to 4. That would be super fucking cool, honestly, but I don't think it goes up to 4. I think it's just 2. Honestly, and maybe there is a Warriors game that does this, I feel like it would be really cool to have a Warriors game that's focused on multiplayer. And instead of having, like, these little missions, make it one big map, and, like, twice as big as any of the current maps. Like, make it a really big map, because you basically want it to have, to fit 4 players and feel like there's a lot of room to roam. And then make it that, like, sprinkle it with outposts, and then just have stuff randomly happen. Make it almost like a roguelike experience, where sometimes like a boss will spawn in the middle of the field. Sometimes big enemies will spawn and just take out a keep immediately, and you have to react and go take care of it. And then have like a hub that you can return, or make it that you can return any of the outposts. And that's where you can like do all the side stuff, like within the mission. You could, like, look at the quests and be like, oh, this one's gonna give me a new combo. I only have to go to the other side of the map and go down into this cave and kill this monster, and then come back and I'll get another combo for my character. Make it just, like, a big, seamless battle, and then give it online play. And just make it, like, an almost sandbox experience, where 4 players, perhaps even more, can basically just fuck around for like 3 hours and just run around and kill stuff, complete quests. I feel like that would have a lot of potential and it would be a lot of fun. Make it that you can switch characters mid-battle. I feel like it would be super cool. I feel like that would be super cool. Yeah, the co-op in this is just 2 people. You both get to pick a character, basically. Hell, if you can take up to 4 people. What happens on a quest like this, though? Can you just not do a quest like this? I wonder if it's a completely different mode or something. Because a lot of these quests, you can only take 1 character. Come to think of it. I think when I'm not in the middle of something, I might try to enable 2-player just to see what changes. Now I'm really curious about that. Anyway, let me take my break. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. And then we'll do this mission. My goal is to just cycle the shops once so that I can buy the fruits I need to complete that one quest to make chests show up on the map. And then we're going to go do another chapter quest and see what happens next. Which we're on our way to the Great Plateau next, which could be cool. Seeing the Great Plateau, like, before it's, like, in ruins. That could be kind of neat. So, yeah, we'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we'll do all that. So stay tuned. By the way, I don't want to promise it for tomorrow, but I think some point this week I'm gonna debut a new break screen. When I made this one, I always intended this one to just be the intro screen and not also be the break screen. It just kind of worked out that I was like, it kind of works for both. But it was meant to only be the intro / splash screen, not the break screen. I'm finally getting off my ass and working on the new, like, intended break screen. I might be able to have it done by tomorrow. I made some pretty good progress on it last night, so I feel like that could go either way. There's just a few more touches I have to do. Hi there. How's it going? Hey Paul, how's it going? Wait, so why can't I just do this? This actually isn't doing an amazing job of killing them. Unless we successfully drag them along the whole way. Oh no, those... Okay, I drove right into those like an idiot. I cannot complain. I cannot complain. Oh! This just goes. That's way better than I thought it was. Or no, that's just her normal attack, her normal strong attack. Level up. It's still quite good. By the way, worth noting, because you have played Breath of the Wild like multiple times, right, Paul? You might see some things here that are gonna make you question the flow of time and reality. Just a fair warning. That's fine. Ow. Could you come over here? I don't want to fight you out there. That's just uncomfortable. Come on, come in. There you go. There you go. What a pal. Okay, fuck you. Well played. Oh, you had, like, pre-orders that were about to be... Do you have any credit cards you can just transfer it to, so that it still goes through? And then once everything's fixed, you can just pay it off? You only have one card, that sucks. Hey, it might be worth applying for like a credit card just for emergencies. Because really, if you had one, you wouldn't be in as much of a pinch right now. Though I can understand why one would want to avoid credit cards, because they're kind of a scam. So I get it, but still, might be good to have one for emergencies. I mean, what are the chances something like this is going to happen again as well, but couldn't hurt to be prepared. You have to use that attack more often. Against single targets, at least. Oh, we are timed on this. We're making good time, though, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, the first thing you might notice, but first of all, Paul, are you planning on playing this yourself? I don't want to just spoil everything if you're potentially interested in getting it yourself. But I also feel like as someone who's played Breath of the Wild, I should probably explain to you what the fuck is going on. You're not planning on playing it. So, Nintendo baited us and let us believe that this was a prequel. This is not a prequel. It's an alternate timeline. It started as a prequel, and then time travel happened, and the Champions of Time to Come, as we now know of them, or the 4 descendants from Breath of the Wild, came from the bad future to save the champions. So now everything's fine, basically. The champions, we survived what I call C-Day, Calamity Day. The champions survived, Link survived. They still have Hyrule Castle. Like, Hyrule Castle is still very much taken over by Calamity Ganon, but other than that, everything's kind of fine. They kind of pulled a Final Fantasy VII remake, where it's not a true... It's not a true prequel anymore. I think that works out for the best because of the style of game this is. I think that's a decision they made because they were like, it's going to be more fun to play if we do that. It gives us a wider variety of characters. It means characters aren't going to die. So we don't have to arbitrarily be like, JK, you can't use this character anymore, which would have sucked.
Well done, my friend.
So that's going to be super handy. Okay, now that that is done, I think we're going to go... I think we're going to do the next chapter. Let's do it. Whoops. Recommended level 49. Okay. We have everyone at our disposal. We want Link to be
Let
there.
us give it all we have, Link.
Fucking mop, dude. Why? Fucking why? I think we're gonna stick with the two-hander, because the two-hander's fun. We're gonna bring Zelda. Ooh, that's a better weapon. Slightly. In her new OP form. We're gonna bring Yunobo, because he's awesome.
I can do it.
And who else do we want to bring? Impa? I think Impa's the one for now. She's not necessarily a permanent member of the main team, but I think it'll do for now.
At long last, Zelda's true power had awakened. Even the Yiga clan, who had vehemently opposed...
So I guess basically what's happening now, not only are we trying to defeat Calamity Ganon, but we also have this Astor asshole here.
The people of Hyrule stood united.
We don't really know what he's up to. Aside from being a Calamity Ganon cultist.
Just as hope had begun to shine, Zelda received an urgent message. Remaining Hyrulean forces were locked in a fierce battle on the Great Plateau. Heeding their call, the princess rushed immediately...
We're now allied with the Yiga clan, too. Because Astor turned on them. We don't know if Suga's still alive, but Koga came to us and basically said, I guess I serve you now because enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, ripples. There's just ripples everywhere at this point.
All right. Our fight isn't over. We must hurry.
I'm sorry, Your Highness. But it's too far. Even if we left right away. Blah, blah, blah. I just so happen to have good news to share. Go ahead and behold!
Oh, she got the towers back up and running.
The tower!
See that terminal over there? I used it to fiddle with the control unit, the one that's in the castle. And of course, I was successful. I managed to reactivate all of the towers. Impressive, right?
Yeah!
Check it. Let's all hurry to the Sheikah Tower.
I still think it's weird that they didn't really explain.
I also upgraded the teleportation.
There wasn't a
function.
cutscene with Koga saying any of that.
That's a feat.
It was all implied,
To be
but
fair, it's not all me. Thank the ancient tech built into our friend. Anyway, now we should be able to travel to any tower in Hyrule in a flash. Or to anywhere, really.
Let us go.
it's convenient, by the way. We got this sick-ass fucking track again. Alright, let's fuck them up. Alright, where are we going? So we gotta aid the captains, we can see the treasure chests, nice and clear, so we're getting all of them. Probably not gonna get all the Korok seeds, but that's fine. I should have brought Koga, that would have maybe been fun. Okay, let's see. Yunobo. I'll never get his name right. You can go that way. Impa. Zelda. And Link will take this one.
Yeah!
Where'd that guy go? I was gonna say, I know he's still here. Yeah, fortunately Koga doesn't live by that lifestyle, so we're good to go. Alright, let's start getting some treasure. This guy is so fucking crazy. So that just gave me a weapon. Ooh, that's like all the way around, actually. Okay. Alright, so let's, yeah, you go up there. That's gonna... It's not that long of a walk, but it makes sense for us to just switch to another character and get something else done. That's enough of you.
I have done it.
No, not all of them died, because some of them are still here. We don't know if Suga's alive, though.
Okay.
I guess we can assume that since he's not here, that he's probably dead, but...
I'm fine. Let's see.
Not too shabby.
are they up to? I, like, don't care about Korok seeds, because I'm just gonna have to get lucky and find them, I think. There's another weapon. So, they're probably weapons. It's probably all rare materials that you're gonna get from chests. Which isn't the worst thing in the world. If anything, it just helps us hunt for it if we want to go for that 100%. I don't think that's going to count towards the game's 100%, though. So that might qualify as an arbitrary 100%, but I might still do it if they make it manageable enough.
A worthy adversary.
I expected there to be a Korok seed back here. And yeah, like, we saw them... We saw Astor, like, taking some of their souls, I guess? I don't think it was all of them, but it was just enough to portray the idea that, like, yeah, he's doing some fucked up betrayal shit. Yeah, rare items that mostly looks like what we're dealing with here. I really hope they let us see the Koroks on the map eventually, too. It'd be very helpful, because... I mean, we did a mission last night where I was just... Part of why it took so long was probably because I was just meandering aimlessly, looking for stuff. Why don't you come over here? Okay, let's switch to Zelda.
I'm on my way.
Giant ancient core. I guess you can come here too. There's a lot of loot down there. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna swap to Link. Grab this. Oh. Wow, it wasn't fast enough. Shit. Okay. Noted. Noted, I have to hustle. Really hustle, actually. That's kind of the first time in this game that that's been an issue, honestly. Oh, he's fighting a Guardian, no fucking wonder. Okay, my bad. Really quick. Impa still has to go get that chest. That's how far back we are. Zelda's still over there. Everything else is fine. We just have to make sure to kill this before we lose. Might be. You're not gonna have a problem with these guys, are you? You really shouldn't. Not what I wanted, but I guess that'll do. Key enemies, okay. You go down there. Let's get us some loot. And then Link, you're gonna come back. Yeah. Group up there.
I'll take over, Link. Yes, Princess.
The original Hyrule Warriors on Wii U doesn't have the ability to command your characters like this. And that's probably the best quality of life improvement that they added in the 3DS version, was they added that. And therefore the Switch version has it too, I would assume, anyway. And it just overall makes things way more playable. Because otherwise the Wii U version just expects you to be everywhere at once, and it makes it very difficult. You really have to prioritize a lot in that. Okay, let's switch here. Let's go get this treasure. Ooh, get some apples. That's always good. There we go. Yeah, it's mostly just rare materials. They're not super compelling, but now that I know where they are, why not, right? Might as well just get them all. This doesn't count, apparently.
It's over!
You could technically come up this way. I think? I hope I'm not making a mistake there.
Link!
Is that a failure? Any ally flees. Shit, we might lose again. Hold on. It seems like as long as you're in range that they can't take damage, though. So thankfully, if you get here and they're low on health, you're not just fucked. Hey, screw it. That was a totally blind flurry rush. I don't know if... Did I subconsciously try that and succeed, or was that just luck? I think it was just luck. I wonder if you can still stasis that. Like, that'd be some pretty elegant gameplay design, actually. If they taught you on the earlier Enochs that you can do that, but then they don't tell you you can here, but you still can. See if you were paying attention. On the other hand, not having the prompt is teaching me, that's telling me that you can't. Stasis. I fucking love two-handers in this game. Super cool. Yeah, there were two. Yeah, Temple of Time's on the Great Plateau, right? That's probably that, right ahead. Or over to the side. It's hard to tell because there's actually a lot of structures here in the past. Oh no. Perfect. Very bad. position right now. Alright, that should be enough of you. Bye-bye. What's the deal with Black Hinox? What do you mean? Like, what does it do differently? Like, attack-wise? The main ones don't... They can't pull the trees out like that to use as a club. That's specific to them. I'm not sure how I didn't take damage there. But I'm just gonna choose to be happy about it. But my dodging is very bad tonight. Do we want to? Yeah, we're just gonna apple, and then we're gonna allow him to give us an opening. Fuck. I went for it earlier. Bye-bye. It's funny, too, because the elemental ones aren't even in Breath of the Wild, if I remember correctly. I think that's new. I think they're just stronger. Kind of like silver Lionels as well. We haven't seen a gold Lionel yet, just to throw that out there really quick. Okay, that wall jump was pretty epic and unintended. Fuck you. Trying to play smart and not take a lot of stupid damage. Yeah, I think it's just... I think that thing where they pick up the tree as a club, I think only the Black Hinox can do that. I might be wrong, though. I think that's the big difference. Ah, shit. No. Oh, no. Oh! Love to see it. Alright, that's enough of this one. Whew. Shrine of Resurrection's been activated. What are we going to the Shrine of Resurrection for? What's our plan here? They could revive Suga? That's what I'm thinking. Either that or King Rome. Need some fucking health. I have to heal my temporary damage more. That's what I fuck up with this weapon a lot. Let's do some smart shit here. How's that sound? Yeah, you come up here and help me. What's this? Oh, is that the Shrine of Resurrection? I'm supposed to be going that way. Okay, we'll take these keeps and then we'll take Zelda over that way. Inside allied and connected stronghold provide like food or buffs every so often. No, you get materials for just capturing it. Like we just got a bunch of weapons and shit. Nobo's so fun. I never thought that he'd be one of the characters where I'm like, yeah, this is super cool. Took that shrine so fast, too. Loot?
It's over!
Real quick. Oh no, that's the keep we just took with Link. Alright, you just wait here.
Princess, I'm on my way.
I don't know where Link went. But whatever. That's what they're doing, aren't they? I have a feeling that is what they're up to.
Yeah.
Oh no, we're behind enemy lines. Is that what's happening?
Indeed.
No, yeah, we teleported into the shrine. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, this is the this fucking opening shot. Just get the Korok seeds so we can go. Oh my God, Zelda, what are you doing? Thank you. Oh, there's a chest over there too. Hold on.
Feel my power.
Where is it? There it is. Okay, let's fucking hustle. Hustles. Tried the... This is not doing as much as I thought it would. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's not doing as much damage as I expected it to. Let's go ahead and do one of these just to blow up a bunch of enemies around us. Sometimes that's valuable. Well, it didn't kill him. I know he is, but he's gonna have to wait. Because I'm not doing too hot either.
I will fight for Hyrule!
Zelda may have not been the one that I should have sent, to be honest. I'm gonna have time to get that treasure chest first. It was eating them all over the fuck. Oh no. That works. I'm nowhere close to leveling up. I'm gonna have to heal. This is the Temple of Time, isn't it? Oh, your health wasn't that low. I rushed for nothing. What a jerk. It's not for him. So you've played a bunch of Warriors games like Azer. Have you played any of the three I've played? This one, the other Hyrule Warriors, and Fire Emblem Warriors? Yeah, in the first Hyrule Warriors, one-on-one battles fucking suck. Like, they're really time-consuming. They're really good in this game. Because you have so many different counters. That's probably my favorite thing about this game, is there's more of a focus on one-on-one battles, and they're, like, typically pretty well designed. Wow, you didn't put a fucking Korok up here? I would have. Not gonna lie. Defeat the Electric Guardian and key enemies surrounding the Allied stronghold. Can we take this first and maybe open the gate? Oh no, that's pretty... it's pretty blocked off. But yeah, like with the rune counters that force weak point gauges, you can also use the magic rods to force weak point gauges, which helps a lot. I don't use them super often, but they're good in a pinch. Because, yeah, weak point breaks deal the most damage by far. I'm gonna switch back to... Don't I have a new tag for him, too? That, I guess. Could be good.
I'm sorry.
Dragon Quest Warriors would probably be pretty fun, too. Yeah, I'd like to play that at some point.
Let's go.
fire Enox over there. Bye-bye. Boink!
We did it!
Let's go up here, and we're gonna send... Impa hasn't seen any action in a while, so let's send you down there. I don't know where Link is. He's also up where Impa is. These assholes. I don't know how it got knocked out of the air, but what just happened, dude? Did you even need my help? Because I don't think you did. Just check and see if there's any Koroks or anything. It's not looking like it. Looked like he was, it was probably just a wall jump prompt.
It's over!
So can you see, like... Do you see any of the characters in action and think, oh, it's just like such and such a character from this other game? Oh, that almost broke him, dude. What? I disagree. See, there's been a couple in this that I'm like, oh, like Koga plays just like Zant from the first Hyrule Warriors. Like, his gimmick is the same gimmick. But for the most part, like, I haven't played anyone similar to how Impa plays. So I think they did a pretty good job of, like, keeping it new and fresh. Yeah, we got the frog attack tonight, Scarlet. I'm a little behind on the chat, but these missions get so intense that it's kind of hard to move away without other than just brief glances. How did that not count as a dodge? I think I just accidentally used two apples. Oh, come on. He's still gonna die. But... especially if we do that. Dramatic.
I see.
Thought that person who was said to be fighting the monsters earlier understood I'll go to meet them. I didn't even notice that they said something about what, there's like someone here that was fighting already. Oh, good, we got a tree branch, dude! Is that gonna be the challenge? But, like, okay, if anybody comes up with any arbitrary challenges for this game, like they did with Breath of the Wild, and like, oh, 3 heart runs and shit, I think the run should be the tree branch run. That should be the arbitrary challenge. Like, we're gonna play through it, we're only gonna use Link, and we're only gonna use tree branches. Or mops. I guess the mops would be okay. I don't know what the joke two-handed weapon is. Ooh, that's a really strong rock roast we got for him. Ooh, honey crepe. Crepe? Crepe? Crepe. Crepe sounds right. Rupees plus 30%. It's probably King Rome, right? Like, he's okay. Yeah, there's no way he died the way they expected us to believe that he died. There's no way. Never believe, like, if you don't see the body, they're not dead.
Father. But you're all right.
I really want him to say, "Did you really expect me to go down like like that?" What is that thing?
This little thing saved me.
Oh, so the explosion we saw was actually that thing.
Withdraw!
Yes, sire.
Your heart, your boundless compassion. With those precious gifts, you have saved my life. While I accused you of evading your duty. In truth, perhaps I was guilty of the same.
The implications of the bad timeline now are really heavy.
It's not.
Because that's probably how he survived.
Father, you've always loved me. Everything you've done has always been for
I guess I don't... Did he survive in the main... in the bad timeline?
the burden, the heavy load.
Or did he... was he just a spirit the entire time?
Please let me help you carry it.
Zelda, you are my pride. And indeed, the pride of all Hyrule.
Let's get you out of that.
With your
Is Koga crying?
I
Oh my
believe
god.
you will seal away Calamity Ganon.
Now, let us rally our forces for a final push. Troops from all regions shall gather at Hyrule
That's
Field.
really funny, dude.
Alongside our princess, we will retake Hyrule
He was
Castle.
like out. He was crying like a baby too. Oh, I love it. Hey Sarah, how's it going, by the way? He better be playable. With that huge-ass sword and that deployable Iron Man shield, like, fuck yeah. Oh, baby! King of Hyrule and father to Zelda, he leads the Hyrulean army. He's intent on stopping the Calamity and restoring peace to the world. That's sick. Oh, so much stuff. Well, we gotta see what he can do. All Hyrule united. This might be the final mission? I feel like it could be. I feel like it's semi-likely this might be the final mission. It kind of feels and sounds like it, doesn't it? He's gotta have a training one, right? King Rome's training. What's with that hat we can get for Link? Is that a beret? Woodcutter's discipline. To keep his body in shape, King Rome likes to train with the woodcutter. Sometimes he's out chopping lumber until dawn.
What fate grants me, I accept.
Switch between guises. Use King Guise to deliver powerful blows and use Hermit Guise to unleash quicker strikes. Changing guises during a strong attack will trigger an additional strong attack. Oh boy. Oh boy. What are we about to get into?
I am stronger than ever before.
Climbing boots. Oh, I don't have enough, dude. Need palm fruits. Can I buy enough to make that happen? I'd love to do that before we check him out. We cannot currently buy palm fruits. That is upsetting. Alright, what else do we have here? Like, what other new stuff did we get? Like, any combos for anybody? That's the big one. It's looking like not. Oh, looks like some of the champions of time to come have new combos. Oh, I already have 6 tracked. Shit. Okay. Yeah, Koga has a bunch of new ones too. Medicine is the best medicine. What a fucking... Improved heart recovery. That's important. So what, fireproof lizards and smotherwing butterflies, we can find both of those. Yeah. Maybe not enough, but... 64%. Creamy heart soup? Sure, do it. Sure, do it. Alright, so what all did I... Let me catch up on chat a little bit while I'm, getting some of this stuff in order. Discount West Hyrule, discount East Hyrule. Let's untrack that one. We have everything we need for it anyway, so... Oh, more discounts. New colors for the dye shop? Fuck yeah, do it.
Wow, good job.
Maybe now we actually have orange. Yeah, track that. That's gonna be something we're gonna want.
Hey!
Oh, we got orange, dude. Ew. We also have navy and light blue. Nice. Nice.
Hey!
Okay, let's do, I'd like to get his combo before we do his training, but I think we're just gonna do it anyway, because I'm super excited to check him out. Oh, we're gonna get the palm fruits anyway. Let's go. Let's go. Like, you said, there's another thing you used Muzao for? What's that? Does that refer to, like, a certain type of attack? Mike's probably not gonna be here during these streams, Volpe, because I'm, like, super far ahead, and I know he's wanting to play it himself, so he's probably avoiding spoilers. He rebuilt all of those benches Zelda just destroyed. You're not wrong. We were totally in there, and we destroyed everything in there. And I didn't even put that together. That's funny. That's some supreme lumberjack skills right there. I don't know if you can reflect the Guardian lasers in this. Unless you're referring to what happened with Rome in the cutscene. But I don't know if you can do that in this game. Maybe you can, and I just haven't successfully done it yet. What happened to make the Yiga clan be nice? Astor, like the wizard-looking dude, who is also like a Ganon cultist, basically betrayed them. Likely escaped Hyrule Castle in the original and fell on the plateau during this battle. Yeah, so, like, he actually got closure in this, because if you think about it, he survived that attack after sending Zelda away. That was their last interaction, and then he died after he realized that there was more to Zelda than he originally gave her credit for. And it's like that. That's rough. Hey, you know, how's it going? Just in time for a new character. Seems good. Also seems good. So you can end... Wait, is that just his main... That's just his main attack.
I am ready.
That's amazing! Holy shit! This is incredible. Okay. You got my attention. Alright. Oops. Dude, this is sick. I love this.
One cannot help but smile. Run!
I wonder if he has different special attacks, too.
Be gone!
He reminds me of a character, I think, from Fire Emblem. I'm having a hard time placing who I'm thinking of, though.
You shall not stand.
Yeah, it's the same attack.
Be gone! One cannot help but smile.
Oh, I was too slow. Okay. It's fine. Training. He's better than, King Daphnis, for sure. I didn't really care for King Daphnis' moveset. It was ridiculous, but I think this is more fun. I don't know if I love the way he holds the sword. What kind of... what kind of battle stance is that? Lissa, that's exactly it. Yeah. Yeah, his, especially the attack where he just is swinging and there's all the slashes going off. Yeah, that's a Lissa attack, for sure. Royal Guard cap. And hey, Jonathan, how's it going, by the way? You find the controls interesting? Have you ever played a Warriors game before? These are, like, more or less the same controls they always use in a Warriors game, so I snapped into it pretty easily. I could see them taking some getting used to, though, if you've never played one before.
I wield astounding might.
Alright, no more combos for now. Special attack gauge would probably be pretty good.
I am stronger than ever before.
Alright.
Level 54. We could probably force our way through that, but I don't particularly want to. We're a little behind on level. We have not a lot of challenges, but we have some challenges. I guess let's get the fucking questionable escort mission done. And I think we're gonna take King Rome. That seems like the plan. Ooh, we already have a better weapon. No, we're not done with that. I suspect this next chapter might be the final chapter. If not the final one, it's gonna be like the next to the last one. Like maybe a battle to Calamity Ganon, and then... And who knows, there might be a whole nother act after this to take care of the Astor guy. Because he's just... We haven't heard from him since Zelda's power awoken. And he noped out of there super hard. So we have no idea what that clown is up to. So maybe I'm not that close to the end. I've just already put so many hours into the game that I'm, like, tempering my expectations. And thinking I've got to be getting close to the end, right?
One cannot help us.
Whew. I'm noticing that I do tend to like the, like, heavyweight characters in these games. B-Dog, how's it going? You played the demo and you found it pretty fun? Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game. I don't really have anything that I'm like, oh, well, this could have been done better. For the most part, I'm just like, yeah, this is just good.
Silence!
Oops.
Jerk. This shall not stop. Be gone!
Oh, I was late.
One cannot help this.
I like how the weapon does change his axe, too. Thank God there's not a lot of enemies for the escort to get distracted by. The demo was 2 chapters, wasn't it? Or was it just the one? Playing through Guacamelee 2 for the second time. I haven't played the second one. I played the first one and I thought it was really good. God. There's a lot of bad things happening right now. Oh, he's got the fucking Ganondorf Trident spin, too. I think Lissa also had that attack. Timed here, right? Shit. I'm trying to get flurries and it's just not paying off. Oh my God. What? Okay, well that one got me, I guess. Am I not paying attention to the escort? No. Honestly, you don't really have to protect them. You just have to make sure they get to their destination, which is frustrating because they stop to fight literally everything. Shouldn't have backed off that much.
cannot help us.
Like, yeah, he's here. He's fine. Yeah, Alyssa was Crom's sister. She was in Fire Emblem Warriors. And she was probably one of the most fun characters because she didn't have a fucking sword. Oh, yeah. It was one chapter, but it was 2 missions in chapter 1. That's... technicalities. Oh, the escort keeps saying suspicious things? Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to him. I did notice, though, oh, you survived? I guess that's why it's a questionable escort, huh? That's a level up. Dude, he's so slow. Oh, he could just conjure a whirlwind. I guess that's cool. He says Gibbs was kind of a big deal until it came out, then it went kind of silent. Yeah, a little bit. I can see what you mean. People are playing it, it's just people aren't talking about it. And I think that might be because there's so many spoilers, and I think they're actually trying to be decent and not spoil it for everybody. Which would impress me. Because usually the internet can't fucking do that. But, like, I heard it sold really well. Is selling really well. Yeah, I'm surprised there aren't memes about it already, just spoiling everything, so that's usually how it goes. Fire Emblem Three Houses was like, people spoiled the shit out of that game. Now, I think another part of it might be, I bet there's a lot of people that are really into Breath of the Wild and bought this just because Breath of the Wild, and they didn't know that it was a completely different type of game.
Snake, like so.
Oh, that didn't hit him. I'm not sure how that didn't hit me, but it also didn't give me a flurry. What the fuck was that? Alright, get out of the corner, dude. Had about enough of that.
Silence! One cannot help us. Why you?
What is it like? But we're like allied with the Yiga clan, dude. Like, we clearly should have been doing this earlier than this, but that's okay.
You shall not stand. Be gone!
That's what you guys fucking get. my god, stop it. Okay. Oh my god. Fighting multiple Blade Masters at once is really annoying.
Submit! One cannot help us.
Oh, there he is. I was like, where is he? The arrow's pointing, but I don't see him. Okay, I'm pretty sure I pressed dodge that time, but apparently not. Three Houses is really good. I need to play it again, because I only ever played one path, but it's another one of those very time-consuming games that I'm gonna have to make sure I have the time for. I honestly really liked Fire Emblem Awakening. I feel like it's very divisive. People either really liked it or really didn't like it. It has some flawed gameplay, but I think like the characters and the story are pretty good. Oh, Dark Link Hood. I don't think we have the tunic yet. Who knows where we find that? And take it easy, Paul, by the way. Or enjoy your lurk, whichever you're doing. Thanks for hanging out for a bit and lurking. Shoutouts to all the lurkers. I've been really enjoying A Hat in Time, too. Okay, we still have to do that one. We did this one like 3 times last night, and I kept failing it. I don't really feel like fighting Ice Blight or Water Blight or whatever the fuck its name is. Who cares? Because they're terrible. But I guess we gotta... I wonder if that's all the characters. Or if there's still more. I feel like it could go either way. Of course, if anyone knows, I don't want to know. Just to throw that out there in case. I didn't even put the blind warning up tonight, but I'm so far ahead of most people that it's probably not an issue. Like, last weekend I was really far behind most people, but I feel like now I'm really far ahead. What was it? 42. This probably isn't going to be as much of a deal as I'm making it out to be. I kept saying I wanted to try Hestu again, and I kept saying I wanted to give Rivali another shot. I don't particularly want to do that on this fight in particular. You know what? Let's take Zelda. We have to get better with this weapon so we can actually succeed in the training. So let's do that. The 4 along the bottom are Koga, King Rome, Great Fairy, and the monk. Monk Mazkoshia? Is that his name? Which are the decrepit things in the shrines. They give you the tears. I think he's like the lead one or something? I don't know. Apparently they go into it in the DLC, and I never played the DLC for Breath of the Wild. He's actually a really fun character in this, though. I think he's cool. What? My dodge timing is terrible tonight. Yeah, the husks. That's more like it. Something else I should be making use of is you're supposed to hit them with that first, so they have the ring, and then they take extra damage from the arrows. Apparently. So have to get good at not only doing that first, but then knowing which attacks shoot arrows. That one definitely does. That one does not. Final attack might... That might count as arrows? I'm not sure. What's up? Shit. I should just stay further away, but I can't resist the chance at trying to get flurries. How was that not a flurry? Excuse me? That actually missed me. This is ice, right? That's the wrong one. Well. Balls fails to do something impressive like that, I guess. Not my fault. That's nice. I don't remember who it was that I was recently talking about the Fire Emblems with, who basically said Conquest was the only one of the three that was any good. They said the other two were basically terrible. But they did agree that Corrin is just an awful character. What? I really don't know who that was, because why would I have even been in a Fire Emblem conversation on stream lately? That seems kind of weird. Maybe it wasn't here. Maybe it was one of Twain's streams, because I think we were talking about Fire Emblem one of those nights. I didn't think he was coming for me. You know, bad dodges are bad. Is about all I can say. I forget, they were actually talking about like how the character was written, whereas I just fucking hate their design, but... Oh, if you take damage, you get knocked out of that? I don't think I knew that. Well, the problem is there's a lot of those bad Fire Emblem main characters were probably Japanese only, so we don't know any. No one knows anything about how Marth and Roy are written, for example. They could also be fucking terrible for all we know. Some people have done research and know, but the average player probably knows nothing about them. That and Corrin's just the most, not the most recent, but for a while was the most recent, which is just gonna put them under the critical eye. That and Nintendo hyped Fates up super fucking hard. Which was my original, admittedly petty reason for not giving a shit about Fates. Is Nintendo was very... They wouldn't let you forget that they were making a new Fire Emblem game. Like, it was... They just wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. Despite that, it was confusing about, like, which version was which and what the different versions were, and... Oh my god, I'm just, like, failing every dodge here. This is terrible. I don't know anything about Micaiah. I don't even remember anything about Ephraim. I do remember Erica was pretty stupidly written. I don't really remember Ephraim. And then I didn't like the GameCube one, so I had no interest in ever playing the Wii one. Squish. Wow, a tier 1 tablet. Thanks for that. Even as a Fire Emblem fan, I was like kind of whatever on Byleth. I really like Byleth as a character, but like as far as if they were gonna pick someone from Three Houses, I think Edelgard would have been a better pick. Is what it comes down to. Even though a lot of people probably would have not liked that either, but without going into too many Three Houses spoilers, that character pick would have ticked a lot of boxes for me, where I was like, it's a character type that fits a niche that doesn't exist in Fire Emblem, outside, or it doesn't exist in Smash Brothers, aside from being a Fire Emblem character. But other than that, she would have been an interesting pick for other reasons. They're not gonna put Waluigi in. They would have done it by now, if they were going to. I firmly believe if they had any interest in putting him in, he would have been in the first selection of characters from Ultimate. Not even the first DLC. He would have been in there with Inkling and Ridley and K. Rool. Like, he would have been added then, if they really wanted to put him in. They clearly just don't want to.
Yeah? Oh?
But we also have the unfortunate reality that, to myself at least, and to many others, I've talked to a lot of people that feel the same way, with the way the second DLC pack is going, we don't fucking care who the characters are, because we're convinced they're not gonna pick good characters, so... On that note, they might as fucking well put him in, because what are you gonna do? Piss off the people that already don't want to play Smash Brothers anymore because of the characters you're putting in? You might as well just put him in. Like, who cares? Most of the people that don't want to see Waluigi in the game have already uninstalled the game when you put Steve in, so why... I guess it doesn't matter. They could do it. I still don't think they will. I think it's just outright unlikely. Because like I said, I firmly believe that if they wanted to put him in, they would have done it already. I guess we're gonna sign that one because we need those fish. What do we need for this? Octorok trophies. Fuck. Okay. I need to start just getting some of these quests done. I'm dragging just to get a better idea of what I have left to do. The wrong people were excited for Steve, and it's like, good for them and everything, but I don't think that appealed to Smash Bros. It didn't appeal to the older demographic. That's the problem, I think, is they're losing the older demographic on Smash Brothers. It's turning into a kiddie meme fest at this point, and that's turning the older players away. To a point, I can't blame them for that, because that's their primary audience. So I'm not going to hold that against them too much, but that's the reality of it. Most people I've talked to that are around my age don't give a fuck about Smash Brothers anymore because of what they're doing with the DLC. It's only kids that are still, like, super interested in it. That's just kind of the reality they've created. Now, there's going to be exceptions to that, of course, but... Wow, there's only one of them? Fuck you, dude. I actually need a lot of those. Not a lot, but a couple. Okay, let's... I'm tracking too many things. Okay. Let me get my... Let's not talk about Smash Brothers. I fucking hate talking about Smash Brothers, and it makes me angry, and I don't want to be angry right now because I fucking love this game. So let's just not... Let's just change the subject. I don't want to talk about Smash Brothers. My game's dead to me, is what it comes down to, and therefore I don't want to talk about it, because it makes me mad that they took something that I fucking loved so much, and now it's something that I can't fucking stomach.
Hey.
Like, it low-key makes me sick. What was I just looking for? I needed to buy something. That's why I don't want to fucking talk about it, because I can't keep a train of thought for more than 30 seconds. I bought the durians already, didn't I? I'm pretty sure. The ones I had available. What the fuck are we tracking? Okay. There's only those mushrooms. I think we need Bokoblin trophies again, because of course we do. We have enough for this, so let's get that out of here.
Wow. Good job.
That gave us access to something else too, so that's fantastic. Sheikah sensors done battle support, cooking, material, improve services. Discount, discount. Increased chance of great success in fusing. I mean, I guess that's good. It's not exciting, but I guess it's good.
Yeah.
That's all that we needed. It's not all that we needed. Okay, so track it so I remember to look for more eggs. We should probably go that kill 900 mission real quick. Because that'll just get us a bunch of Bokoblin trophies. That's kind of what we need at the moment. think that's holding us back a little bit, yeah. But... Ice and lightning. There's no real reason to do... Ooh, wait, this one actually gives... Well, that's probably because Bokoblin trophies. I don't particularly want to do that. She is level 53 now, it might be okay. Let's try it. I don't want to, but... We're gonna have to take a buff here. But what do we want? Just damage? Do I just want damage? So the issue with this mission is I have to kill 1,000 enemies in 10 minutes, which sounds easy, right? That sounds super easy. The problem is, and this has been a problem through this entire game, it's not a big problem, it's just a change to how I'm used to things working. In the other two Warriors games I've played, when you have a mission like this, enemies just keep spawning, and I feel like in this game, when they ask you to kill a certain number of enemies, they only give you like 10% extra enemies. So you have to kill 1,000, there's only 1,100. Which makes it significantly harder, because eventually you start running out of mobs of enemies. And Zelda's second weapon here is very focused on taking out hordes of enemies. So eventually they're scattered, and I just can't kill them quickly enough, so I think just more damage would be a good idea. I don't think movement speed would like, in theory, movement speed would help. I think damage is, like... I think damage is the right play, but... I also feel like increased special charge would also be good. I think we're gonna go with...
Delicious.
I think we're gonna go with extra damage.
Yum.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes. You know, another reason why I'm okay with explaining this, because it's less community focused. A lot of what pisses me off about Smash Brothers is the community. I think people ask for stupid character picks, and it infuriates me to no end, because I tend to look at it from a game design perspective. I tend to think of what character would add something to the game, not just what is edgelord 13-year-old's favorite character they should be in the game. So I fucking hate that. But I think the more realistic thing that I feel like is less petty is that I feel like the characters aren't that creatively designed. And that goes both in terms of how the character plays and how the characters are chosen. If you compare it to this game, and even the first Hyrule Warriors, they get so fucking creative with not only the characters they pick, but how they make the characters play. And it's really cool to see. Like, Zelda doesn't get this sort of representation in Smash. They pick the laziest possible options for Zelda characters in Smash. And then you see shit like this, and you're like, this is fucking amazing. To me, at least. As, like, a creator, as, like, an artist and a character designer, this captivates my imagination better. Smash Brothers doesn't captivate my imagination anymore. Especially with Steve, because they just picked the fucking assets out of Minecraft and plopped them into the game, and we're like, yeah, that'll do. They didn't... We talked about this a bit last night. I think a lot of the fun for Smash for me was seeing how characters translate into Smash. Because they have to translate them, right? They have to kind of make a Smash version of that character. And that was especially the case with Melee and Brawl. And it also helped that they pick a lot of characters that, at that time, weren't really in a lot of games. So you got to see them, like, modernized. And that's really cool. But then, that doesn't feel like what Smash Brothers is now. Especially with the DLC. Some of the characters are still like that, like Banjo. Banjo was still very... This is a character we haven't seen in 20, almost 30 years. No, it's closer to 20 years. They had to update the character. They had to imagine how they would work in a game like Smash Brothers. But then you have characters like Byleth, and like Min Min and like Steve, where it's like, this isn't interesting. This is just the character as we expect them to be. You didn't do anything like imaginative with this. And that's significantly less exciting for me. Compare it to when Mega Man was announced. And as a Mega Man fan, when I saw that, I was like, this is it. This was as if they looked at 1 through 6 and they were like, let's just make that except in high definition. Like, they updated the character, but they stayed true to what the character was. But they didn't just take the 8-bit sprite and plop it in and say, this is what fans want. That's the thing that infuriates me with Steve, is that a lot of people are like, this is what Minecraft fans want. They want it to be a floating cardboard box demon that has the personality of old mayonnaise. Why the fuck would you want that? Why would you want that? I don't think anybody wants that, and if they do want that, they don't fucking know what they want. Because that looks hideous and terrible. It looks like a fucking fan mod. Fan mods would have done it better! That's why Steve was a breaking point for me with that game, where I was like, they don't care anymore. They're not passionate about making this game anymore. They're just doing whatever the fuck. And I think part of that is because Nintendo picked all of the character picks for the second pack. I think that's part of the problem. They didn't let Sakurai come up with imaginative characters. And I think that might have been part of the problem with the first pack, too. I think they got too obsessed with marketing picks and third-party picks, instead of just letting Sakurai be a fucking game designer who is a very imaginative person, and just let him come up with things. Like, for whatever reason, they hit a point where they were like, enough of this artistic bullshit, just put in the games that are gonna make us money. And I think that was a mistake. And it's not necessarily a DLC mistake, it's a problem of our own creation, it really is. Because they added Snake into the game, and we were like, dude, third parties are super fucking cool. Could you put Sonic in there? And Banjo? And Mega Man? It started simple. We were like, these characters would fit in the universe of the game, like they wouldn't look out of place. But then it got out of fucking hand real fast. And I remember being worried when they announced Cloud that was opening the floodgates, and it was only gonna get worse from there. And in my opinion, it did. A lot of the characters they added a lot of the third-party characters they added in 4 and in Ultimate are like, why are they here? Why are these characters here? And I said a couple nights ago about how if they told me we're gonna take all the third parties out of the game, you have to give up Mega Man and Sonic and Banjo to get rid of Pac-Man and Ryu and Ken and Joker, I'd be like, yes. At this point, yes, I don't fucking care. Take the characters I like out to get the garbage out of there. The characters that just don't need to be in the game. That don't add anything to the game. And that's when it comes down to. It's not necessarily I don't like that character. I think a lot of people would hear a rant like this and think, so you've got a beef with Street Fighter and you think that's why they shouldn't be in the game? No, I don't think it adds anything to the game. It's not an interesting character. In concept, it was an interesting character, but in execution, it was terrible. Terry was handled significantly better. And not only was Ryu not interesting the way they handled him, but they added 2 of him. Why? Why? I think Smash turned into too much of a marketing machine, and I think it's starting to show. It's starting to be a make characters that are low budget and easy because it adds to the roster count and it makes it look better. I don't want lazy characters. I don't want Ken. I don't want Isabelle. I don't want Dark Pit. I don't want Chrom. I don't think we should settle for characters like that. I would much rather a smaller roster of quality characters than have it bloated with a bunch of garbage that just doesn't need to be there. But they were like, well, the fans won't shut the fuck up about them on Twitter, so let's just put them in there anyway. And I think at this point, that's why I don't want to see Waluigi, because it's a It's the principle of it. I like Waluigi as a character, and I wish Nintendo would do more with him. I wish they'd put him in an actual game and let him shine as an actual character. Being the villain in DDR Mario does not fucking count. Does period, not period, fucking period, count period. Does not fucking count. Let's just get that out there. I want to see them do more with that character. I like that character. I think it has potential. But putting him in Smash Brothers is literally telling the fans, we as Nintendo are going to bend over and do whatever the fuck you want from us. So keep bitching. Keep bitching. Keep sending Sakurai death threats. It's all okay. We'll put your character in if you do it. That's the wrong message to send. And a lot of people would say, okay, there was only 2 death threats. Doesn't stop the fact that there were fucking death threats, and people seeing a character like that put in the game are gonna think, someone sent them a death threat and their character's in the game now. That's a connection. It doesn't matter that only 2-3 people did it. It fucking happened, and now that character being in the game is going to be stained by that. Because now people are going to look at it and say, that's the character that got in because of death threats. And that's the wrong message to send. That's why Steve was a terrible idea. Steve was a fucking meme, and now people are just like, put memes in. Let's just put memes in. Let's just Pepe the Frog for Smash. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, Goku, Naruto. Yeah, just put it all. Just fucking put an actual pile of shit in. Put the shit emoji in. Who fucking cares at this point? It's a fucking joke now. That's the problem. It went too far, and they're not acknowledging that it went too far. They're content with it going too far. I'm not. I think I'm at a point where I'm gonna put my foot down. Unless the rest of the characters in the second DLC pack are like slam dunk picks that are not only interesting and cool characters and popular characters, you can balance it all. I'm not saying popularity shouldn't fucking matter, I'm saying there's a balance there. If they're cool, interesting, popular characters, they add something to the game, they do something that other characters don't do, or not a lot of characters do, I might be one back. But Terry was the last character that I was, like, legitimately excited about. Like, Terry looked super fucking cool. I was like, that's a cool pick. He has personality, unlike Ryu, he has fucking personality and charisma. He just pops out of the game and you're like, holy shit, look at this guy. He grabs your attention and says, fucking look at me. I'm super cool. And that's awesome. Byleth didn't do it. Even as someone who likes Fire Emblem and really liked Byleth as a character, I like their design, and I don't want to say the way they're written, because they're honestly kind of a blank slate, but I think their design is super cool. But playing Byleth, I was like, I don't fucking care. Like, I was like, why'd they put this in here? Like, this just isn't, it doesn't add anything. I think Edelgard would have been a better pick, ultimately because, one, it's a female character. You can't go wrong with more female characters in a game that's dominated by male characters. 2, she uses fucking axes. You literally don't have an axe user in that entire game unless you count Belmont. Which I don't, because it's one move. Or I guess Villager. Again, it's one move, I don't count it. You don't have someone who dominantly uses an axe. So I think that it ticks a box. It's like, okay, that's something that isn't in the game yet. And last but not least, spoiler warning. If you don't want to hear Three Houses spoilers, put your fingers in your ears for like 30 seconds. I'll give you 5 seconds. 3, 4, 5. You good? Fingers in your ear? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? She's a fucking villain, dude. She's a fucking villain. We need more fucking villains in Smash. Everyone agrees we need more villains in Smash, right? Everyone wants to see more villains, because villains are edgy and cool. BAM! She ticks 3 boxes. 4 boxes! She's a new popular character that markets a game that just came out. She's a female character. She's a villain, and she uses a weapon type that no other character uses. Bingo! It's not bingo, because that's only 4. Count the free space, because it's a Fire Emblem character, and they love Fire Emblem characters. Bam! Bingo! There's a character pick, but instead they were like, let's put Byleth in. That shows to me that they weren't passionate about putting that character in. They were like, I guess we have to put in another Fire Emblem character. They didn't look to see where... You can take your fingers out of your ears now, by the way. They didn't look to see what a compelling character pick would be. They just said, just pick the obvious one. But that's boring. That's boring. And I think people are over the main characters being in there, too. Like, honestly, I liked Robin as a pick. But I thought playing him I didn't like his playstyle. I thought it was interesting in concept. Shouldn't have given him a sword. You should have made it totally focused on magic, and I think it would have been a better idea. Corrin was a terrible pick. That didn't need to be in there at all. No one asked for Corrin. Even when Corrin was announced, Fire Emblem fans were going... The fuck is this? And you should have been. Because why the fuck did they pick Corrin? That was stupid. This conversation is just rolling. It's just a stream of consciousness. I kind of forgot where my thought process was here. Oh, that was my counter to Byleth. That's right. I don't know about Min Min. I was pretty cool. I was pretty cool with an ARMS character. I don't know how she actually plays. Has anyone played Min Min like a fair amount? Is she fun? I have no idea. I liked the idea. I didn't think it was going to work super well in Smash Brothers. They found some ways to make it interesting. Does it play well, though? That's another important thing. Steve never should have been added. Steve never should have been added. In my opinion, they should have just added a Minecraft stage. And that would have been enough. I think as a stage, it would have been perfectly fine. I would have been like, yeah, cool, it's Minecraft World. That makes sense. It's a big franchise. They didn't need a character. They just didn't need a character. Can we take a step back to Brawl when we put in an Animal Crossing stage and we're like, yeah, there's just a stage. We don't really feel the need to put a character in. They betrayed that eventually, but let's go back to that logic. Let's show some restraint. Sometimes less is more. Sometimes less is more, and I think restraint is important. Not only restraint, but limitations. I think sometimes games that are designed within limitations, I think that can be a very good thing, because it encourages creativity. And that's a lot of what it comes down to for Smash Brothers, for me so far. Judging by the last year of characters, I'm not compelled. I'm not compelled. I'm not seeing characters and thinking, oh, they'll be super cool to play as. And that's a problem, especially as DLC, dude. They baited people. Like, you realize that they baited people. Some of the people here may have been baited by this, because they said, we're making a second group of characters. We're not going to tell you who any of them are. It's $20, please. And people paid it. And now we've been rewarded with Min Min and Steve. Like, hello? They baited us. They baited you. I didn't buy the second DLC pack, so it's not us. it's you guys. You got baited. I'd be pretty salty if I spent that money and that's what the characters they gave me. I'd be pretty salty about it. Saltier than I already am. And I don't have faith that the rest of the characters are going to be... We have, what, 4 characters left? I think... I had 4 characters picked out. Who were they? Sticking with the boring marketing picks. Now, some of these I think would be cool characters. I think the Ring Fit Trainer is one. They want to market that game. And I think that could be a potentially cool character. Maybe not, but I think it would be... I'd be into it. I'd be like, yeah, sure. Why not? It's got to be better than Wii Fit Trainer. I think this one I doubt, because I've been saying this one for like 3 years. the kid from Dragalia Lost. I forget what his name is. Uden? Uden? Something like that. I think that would be cool. Again, cross promotion. Astral Chain, the main character from Astral Chain. I think that would be a pretty potential pick. Or a pick with some potential. That wasn't English. And honestly, the last one, even though I say it's not going to happen, I think the sixth and final pick, there's a 95% chance that it's going to be Gino or Waluigi. It's going to be a fan pick. It's not going to be based on marketing. That's just going to be them saying, this is what you won't shut the fuck up about, and here it is. And I think they appeal to very different audiences. I think Gino appeals to the people who have been playing Smash Bros. Since Smash 64, the older fans, and I think Waluigi appeals to the younger meme fans that are, like, only just now playing it. It's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't there. They're not going to appeal to everybody in both cases. A lot of newer gamers are like, who the fuck is Gino? We don't care. So that is a pretty good reason for why you wouldn't put it in. Unless you really want to if you really want to appeal to the older audience. The older audience who is now saying, we don't want to play your game because you're putting shit like Steve in. Yeah, that's true, guy. That's true. It's, it would help if you were able to find other people that were able to help. I mean, I wouldn't worry about quote-unquote taking all of their money. If they're still able to pay bills, I mean, you're gonna pay them back, right? So, that's not too much of an issue. Well, Mario and Luigi's dead, so they're not gonna do that. I mean, Gino is irrelevant. You're not wrong. The only reason he's relevant is because of older fans that have been wanting him for 20 years since Melee. That's about it. Like I said, they appeal to very different fans. I think the people who want Gino don't want Waluigi, and the people who want Waluigi don't want Gino. Unless they're making character demands based on what popular meme picks are, and then they might ask for both. Yeah, that would be my situation. I mean, not tapped out because of Black Friday. I tapped myself out for other reasons, but I would be like, I just don't have it in me. I might have trouble paying my bills this month, to be honest, because I kind of forgot about them. They're due like tomorrow. Oops. I think it'd be cool if everyone is in. That's a dangerous mindset, though. It's a very dangerous mindset. The one last thing, and I've mentioned this before, I kind of mentioned it. I guess I didn't. I'm tired of third-party characters. I'm really tired of third-party characters. I want to see more Nintendo characters. I would rather see a random, obscure, irrelevant pick from a Mario or a Zelda game, like Gino or like Tingle, or what else? Fucking Skull Kid. Remember people wouldn't shut the fuck up about Skull Kid? I'd rather see Skull Kid than Waluigi. At least it would be an interesting idea. Waluigi doesn't have anything to him. They just have to invent his entire character. They'd basically be doing the work for Nintendo. It's like, who fucking cares? I'd rather see something real wild and out there. Like I said, like, Gino applies. You did say Mario and Luigi. Fawful would be super cool too, but I don't think that's good. That's less likely than Gino, in my opinion. Cranky Kong. Tingle, as I said. Put Put a legitimate Beast Ganon in or something. Flint. Put the guy from the Mother 3 guy that uses a fucking 2x4 as a weapon. There you go. Do something crazy like that. No more Pokemon. We're done with Pokemon. Pokemon's done. Fire Emblem, I can think of a billion characters that would be super cool, but you gotta take at least 3 Marths out of the game first. No Fire Emblem characters. Would love to see Lyn or Hector in there, but you gotta take at least 3 Marths out first. At least 2. You know what? Let's dial it back to 2. You can keep 2 Marths, gotta get rid of the other 2. That's a fun Twitter game. We should make that trending. Which 2 Marths would you get rid of? Out of 4 Marths, which 2 would you keep? And which 2 would you get rid of? Another obscure Nintendo prop, like Codename Steam. Get something like that in there. Chibi Robo. Just, I want to see shit like that. Who cares if it's obscure and irrelevant? I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. I want to see Nintendo stuff. I'd rather see weird shit like that than least objectionable option third-party characters that are just really safe picks. That's just the reality of it. I want to see something celebrating Nintendo again. At least if you have some third parties in there, make them very important to Nintendo's history third parties. Now that's a slippery slope, I admit. Because some things are more relevant to some people than others. I think Mega Man is still very relevant for as a Nintendo character. When you think of Mega Man, you think of Nintendo games, right? I'd argue Sonic is still up there in terms of relevance. I'd argue Banjo is there in terms of relevance. Bayonetta, yes, keep it. Makes sense. Makes sense. I'd say Belmont works. Pac-Man? Why the fuck is Pac-Man in this game? They invited Pac-Man? Why? 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 You know, Twain and I have a bit of a disagreement where he thinks Waluigi is a worse pick than Steve. I don't think Waluigi is a worse pick than Steve. I think Waluigi would have been a better pick than Steve. I think it would have still sent the wrong message, but if they had to pick one meme character to put in, I would have preferred it be Waluigi. At least memes are practically his personality. So, that would have been better than that. Would I take Waluigi over a boring-ass Tekken character or something? Yeah. If I had to choose between the two, yeah. He's not the bottom of the barrel. That was an exercise I had after they announced Steve, is, can I think of characters that are worse than Steve? What would be worse than Steve? I deemed that Fortnite would be better than Minecraft because it has more personality to it. I think the one thing I came up with that would be worse than Minecraft was Dead by Daylight. I was like, that's the thing that would make me more mad. Like, I would dislike that even more. And Roblox. Roblox would be pretty... I respect Minecraft more than I respect Roblox, so I guess that's another one. The thing is like, we have to sit back and admit that most of the reasons to include Waluigi are bullshit reasons, to be totally honest. Sure, he's been in most Mario Party games. Okay. What does he have in Mario Party that sets him apart from any other character in Mario Party? Blooper was a character in Mario Party too. And Spike. So, by saying Mario Party makes Waluigi relevant enough is like, that makes every Mario Party character relevant enough. Understanding that they did put a fucking Piranha Plant in Smash Brothers, okay, you got me there, but should they have? No. They should not have. That's not a reason. Waluigi has more personality in the fucking sports games than he does in the party games. At least use that instead. He doesn't have, like, all the characters play the same in the party games, is what I'm getting at. He's no different from Mario, from Peach, from Wario. They're all the same fucking character, it's just a skin. They don't have unique skin abilities or anything. They're all the same fucking character. It's just a skin. It's an avatar. If you look at the sports games, they have actual, like, they have, like, super shots and shit. That gives you a little bit more to work with. Even then, Waluigi's personality seems to change in every fucking game because they can't make up their mind what they want to do with him. Remember the tennis game where he was randomly a swimmer? I guess? Then there's also the... Well, they put Daisy in. Daisy was an easy clone character. They could just take Peach and just be like, BAP! She's done. You can't do that with Waluigi. I've heard some ridiculous concepts for just make a Captain Falcon Echo and make it Waluigi. Fuck you! No. No. If we're gonna put Waluigi in, make him, like, do him justice. Don't just shit him out like a fan mod and be like, he's a Mewtwo clone. Woo! No! That's disrespecting the fucking character. If you actually give a shit about Waluigi, you'd want to see him be an actual fucking character and not just a fucking lazily tied on to another model. No. Let's just stop with the echoes. No echoes. Take the echoes out. Bye-bye. I love Daisy. Daisy's an amazing character. Get her the fuck out of there. If I had to sacrifice Daisy to get rid of the rest of the echoes, yes. Yes. 110% yes. Get her the fuck out of there so we can get rid of fucking Chrom and fucking Lucina and fucking Dark Pit. Get them all out of there. Get that garbage out of there. Done. Done. It was cute at first. Over it. Who was the third Echo in 4? There's 3 Echoes, and I can't remember who the other one was, because it wasn't as offensive as fucking Lucina and Dark Pit. Lucina wasn't even that bad. I like Lucina as a character, but did she need to be in Smash Brothers? Fucking no. Did Dark Pit need to exist, period? No. What an offensive fucking character. We didn't want to make him a skin, because him using the 3 sacred treasures just... It just doesn't make sense. Yet you have the Koopalings using the paintbrush from Mario Sunshine, and that makes sense. Show your favoritism harder. Like, come on. At least try to hide it. No, I'm just talking about 4, not Ultimate. The original 3 in 4. Were there 3? Or was there only 2 of them? You know, I think we counted Dr. Mario, but I don't think he counts as an Echo in Ultimate, does he? Because he's still a pretty different character. I think we counted him at the time, though. I think that might be my confusion. Anyway, get him out. Get him out. Like, low-key, and this is an exaggeration, I don't know if I'd actually do this, but I'm gonna say it anyway because it's funny. If I could pay $10 to, like, take the Echoes out of the game, I'd probably fucking do it. That's definitely an exaggeration, because some of the Echoes are fun, I guess, but just make them skins. Like, even the ones that are cool, I'm like, why isn't it just a skin? Like, make them skins, and that opens the floodgates for a lot of skins, is the way I look at it. You make Dr. Mario a skin for Mario, and then suddenly it's like, well, we can add that weird villainous Luigi from Paper Mario in as a skin. Because why not, right? Why the fuck is... Oh. You know what's bad? Is I'll randomly have ideas where I'm like, oh yeah, that character's already in the fucking game. Why the fuck is Rosalina in that game? Why is Rosalina in that game? Why? Why did that? She wasn't even relevant. Like, I guess I can understand why someone would say that character's irrelevant and they shouldn't be added, because look at how many characters were irrelevant and got added, and we were like, why the fuck did they get added? It still comes down to, does this play, is it fun to play? And I think that's something they lost track of in Smash 4 somewhere. I think they stopped asking themselves, is this fun to play? And maybe that's the problem. Because I thought Rosalina was awful. Can we also just accept the reality that if any other Mario character gets in, it needs to be Toad? Like, you want to talk about, like, party game characters that don't exist. Toad even goes further than that. Why the fuck isn't Toad in there? Because he's already a shield for Peach? Shut the fuck up. No, why is Toad not in that game? Why is I'm the winner? Why is he not in the game? He's fucking Toad, dude. He's playable in Mario 2. Mario actually, that wasn't the real Mario 2. You know what the fuck I mean. I'm starting to get, like, really tilted towards people that do the, like, that correct you on stuff. Especially when it's stuff that you clearly know. Do you really think anybody doesn't know that Mario 2 isn't the actual Mario 2? I think pretty much everybody knows that. Can we stop correcting people on that? Like, that's just annoying. It's just annoying. Why the fuck is Toad not in Smash Brothers? That's a fucking crime. That's a fucking crime. And that's where I focus my character thoughts, is I think, like, what iconic character isn't here, and it feels weird? Why is Toad not in the game? Why is Tails not in the game? How has Sonic been in since Smash Brothers Brawl, and they haven't added another Sonic character yet? How the fuck does that... we have Ryu and Ken, but we don't have Tails! What the actual fuck is going on? Am I crazy? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Yeah, it's true. A lot of people don't know that Miyamoto still made that game. Hey, how about some fucking gameplay? I apologize to anyone who was like, I'm not into this conversation. But thank you for hanging out through it. I think Volpe was trying to get us to shut the fuck up and move on for like 15 minutes now. So yeah, I apologize. I felt like I was able to turn that conversation into a, let's actually make this productive in some way, instead of just bitching. And I decided to go back to it. At first I was like, I don't want to talk about it because I'm just gonna bitch, but I feel like I found a way to say, here's why I don't like it, and here's a good example of how they could do it better. Which is the other thing I don't like about the Smash community, because they'll often just be like, I don't like this character, it shouldn't be in the game. I do like this character, so they should be in the game. And it's like, it's not that simple. Try to think of it like a... If you're gonna criticize a game, try to think of it from the perspective of the game designer. At least a little bit. I'm not asking you to, like, study game design and meddle with it yourself and, like, try to make a game to understand where they're coming from. Just try to think about it. Try to think about cause and effect. If you make this change to a game, how's it going to affect other things? Like, Sakurai has said before, and I can totally believe this because it sounds like something I would do. Sakurai has said before his desk is just piled with pieces of paper with character concepts on them. Just piles. Think of how much thought goes into each move list. It's not as simple as just saying, character! Put him in the game. Unless it's Steve, because then you can just fucking do it, because you don't have to make any assets. think of how much thought goes into that shit. Even look at the game like this. It's not like they can just say, character, put them in the game. It's not that fucking easy, dude. They have to find a way for them to work from a gameplay perspective. That's why I criticize the Mario Party roster, because you don't have to think about how they work from a gameplay perspective. You can just put a fucking character in. You can literally put anything you want in there, because it's not gameplay, it's just a visual. Now, sure, you gotta have artists create the assets too, but if you're not thinking about how it applies to gameplay, that's significantly less thought you have to put into it.
I will fight for Hyrule.
Okay, don't focus on him. Don't focus on him. That's slow.
I will fight for Hyrule.
Yeah, that's a thing too. Yeah, people just turn predictions into wish lists. Like, when I said my 4 character picks, that's me thinking, what do I think is likely? That's not what I want to see. That's what I think would make sense, given the fact that the other 2 characters they picked have been marketing picks. Do I think some of those characters tick both boxes, and they're marketing picks that make sense that I'd also think would be cool? Sure. And that's the thing, you can... balance exists. Maybe I shouldn't be using the laser. That's a slow attack, honestly. I was gonna say, let's lock onto him, because I knew he was nearby. Then there's the other thing that I said about Waluigi, about, like, if you really respect and like the character, you'd want to see them be made an actual character. This also applies to Shadow the Hedgehog. A lot of people want to see Shadow, and when you try to argue with them, they're like, just make him an Echo forehead. Shadow very much has his own unique set of abilities, and I feel like it would be disrespecting him just making him an Echo. In my opinion. Go play Sonic Battle. Like, go play Sonic Battle and notice how Sonic and Shadow play completely differently from one another. They have completely different movesets. Shadow can fucking teleport and shit. Like, it's a drastically different character. And I think just make them an Echo is like... that's just saying I don't actually give a fuck about the character. Because I actually don't know anything about the character. I need to stop focusing on this guy. Wait until he gives you a rune opening. There's echoes that make sense and there's echoes that don't make sense. Let's put it that way. Like, Ryu and Ken make sense. It shouldn't have happened, still, but it made sense. The Belmonts made a lot of sense. Especially when they started merging both of their move kits into, like, one thing. And they were like, well, we don't have a down tilt for Simon. Let's just give him Richter's. Like, okay. Now the problem still there is, why aren't they just skins? Because there's literally like one move difference between them, and it's an aesthetic change. Like, why are they not skins? That's still weird.
I will fight for Hyrule.
I was gonna say, I'm afraid to say I don't remember what your original profile was. I know that it wasn't always this account name, though. Yeah, we don't... That's true. We don't see Shadow in, like, recent games at all. We did in Forces a little bit, and admittedly, he was just a Sonic clone in that game. Like, he didn't have anything of his own. But then that felt weird, because he couldn't teleport or do anything weird like that. And on that note, he's not really a relevant character anyway. Ah, Nintendo fan productions. It has been a while, you're right. What am I doing? Fuck you. Oh cool, he's just dead, that's even better. I shouldn't use the laser, it's slow. That's good.
I will fight for Hyrule! Everybody out! I'm fine!
Okay, we should be fine. I was gonna say that we were gonna be fine like a minute ago, and I was like, don't fucking say it, dude, because then you're gonna have a hard time finding the rest of the kills, like you did last night. But then when we got down to needing 2 in a minute, I was like, we should be fine. We should be fine. It's amazing what a difference a weapon that has like 3 extra attack power and like 3 level ups did. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little tired of Among Us 2. From a streaming perspective. It feels like that's a lot of, like, that's becoming a new Mario Maker, where that's like a streamer's bread and butter. And I'm just not that interested in playing it, like, to be, or watching it, or playing it. That's also true. We're at hour 5. Part of me wants to just go, but we're still not, we need some more levels. I don't think we're gonna try to, that might not be the final mission, but I don't think I'm gonna push for it tonight. I think we might wait until the next time we play the game. There's so many side things to do, and we just wasted like 30 minutes on a Smash Brothers rant, so I'm kinda like I could do it and it would probably take up the rest of the stream. Unless I go late tonight, which I probably will, because I'm having fun, so. Okay, stores.
Yeah.
We need dem durians.
Oh. Oh.
Hi. Ah.
Oops.
Ah.
Yeah, gimme.
Ah.
I'm made of money. What the fuck ever. Like, honestly, I'd rather see them team up with the Warriors team and, like, make a Super Smash Warriors or something. I think that would potentially catch my interest more than just making another Smash Brothers game at this point. Unless they have clones in it just for the sake of being more Smash Brothers-esque, and then fuck you. I'm not doing it. Bonus combo. Let's do that.
I seem to have improved.
I don't necessarily want the bonus hearts. I want the bonus combos. That's what I want. Let's track that. But then, like, I can easily look at Warriors and think of a billion ideas that I think would be cool. Like, hell, a Sonic Warriors would be super cool. And there's tons of characters. It would be, like, you'd have no lack of... If you can make a roster this big off of Breath of the Wild, I think you could more than easily do it with a Sonic game. Or Mega Man, for that matter. Like, there's so many options there. The problem with Mega Man would probably be a lot of the characters would be ranged, so it probably wouldn't be super fun. That's objective, or subjective. That's my opinion. I don't find the ranged characters to be super fun. They'd probably be more like casters than, archers, though, so maybe it wouldn't be that bad. You know, a lot of this stuff I just have to go buy, I think. Yeah. Like, so much, in fact, that it's kind of hard to keep track of it all, because we actually can't track that many quests at once. So we need more of that fish. We need more fucking lizard tails still. We need more salamanders. Fireproof lizards, whatever. It's Salandit. That was an improved services. Discounts don't seem like that good of things to have, to be totally honest. Everything's already dirt cheap. Like, I guess it does help in the long run. Let's grab that.
You did well.
Especially because we have all this side stuff, and we're constantly unlocking new stuff while doing them. So, odds of higher quality weapon drops. That's super fucking good. Yes.
A commendable achievement.
That's super fucking good. Take the discount. We got enough for it. We might as well just knock it out.
Well done, my friend.
Gotta do it all eventually, right? I need Octoroks and Bokoblin trophies. Bokoblin trophies aren't that bad to grind. There's a mission in the desert, which maybe we should just go do it really quick. That, you have to kill 900, and it's basically all Bokoblins, so it's just free trophies, really. And we're at a point where we need a lot of Bokoblins again. So I think we might do that, just to... Coliseum Expert. That's what you want to see me do, huh? Oh, that's the Barbarian armor. I forgot that was the thing. Oh no, it's not ready to turn in, but that gives us melons. Okay. I just have to find it. Chief of the Dunes. Yeah, this is it. Plus, we're all over-leveled now, so it should be fairly easy. Let's go with Hestu. I've been meaning to give Hestu another shot tonight, and just haven't been finding the time to do it. So let's do that. As long as they don't phone it in like they did with Fire Emblem Warriors. Like, I guess that's the thing. If they're not actually passionate about doing it, then maybe don't. Fire Emblem Warriors was such a... overall, it was still a fun game, right? I didn't hate playing it, but goddamn was that roster just a series of missed opportunities. Like, very disappointing roster. And part of it is, like I said, they ignored that balance. They just picked characters that are popular. They didn't think about, what does this add to the game? They were just like, let's just pick the popular ones. What on earth? What was that about? Oh my god. That attack's not very good. Did I miss? What happened? Right in the back of the head. He was already holding it again when it hit him. Whatever. Try to think about it too much. He might not have very good mob killing potential. I mean, in theory, this should be good. That's also good. Yeah, I need to keep that in mind. That's a good attack. If this kills, that's a good attack. It barely killed, like, any of them. Oh, I get it. You have to follow the flowers. Holy shit. What a big brain. They don't do anything like that in Smash Brothers. Like, come on. That's what it comes down to. How imaginative is that? They were like, yo, you know that one Korok puzzle? How about we make that a move? Like, what the fuck? I wonder what happens if you succeed. It's, like, super hard to find them. Oh, no. Well, that worked out. I must know. Asshole. Okay, what did that do? I did it! I got the white flower! But I don't know what it did. Yeah, it's possible that it was just a marketing thing. They were like, just pick the popular ones that we can still currently sell. Like, does it explode in a Nova or something? Where is it? Fuck, I don't know. It's so hard to see it among, like, everything going on. Yeah, it's Hestu, man. It's the guy that you turn the Korok seeds into. He's actually the first character you unlock after the champions. He's pretty early. He's like a mandatory unlock, too. You can't miss him. Oh, when they showed him in a trailer, I was like, he's gonna be a character. This is why, how could he not be? again, you gotta look at what he brings to the table. Where else are they gonna come up with a fucking maraca character? Like, that's just... that's unique. Oh, it was too far away. Oh, thanks for cooking my apples. That's probably not the attack I should have gone with, but... Korok Army! Whatever. I really want to, like, figure out what the catch with the flowers is. It has to be his last combo, though, right? Like, of course it does. There it is. I missed it! Whatever. Maybe it makes the ending attack stronger or something? Maybe it makes it last longer. Like, it doesn't seem to actually, like, do a whole lot. Like, I don't know. It seems like a lot of work to put in for, like, not a lot of added benefit. Oh, does it spawn? It spawns Koroks! Okay, so now I don't have to stop and use a ZR. That's fucking amazing, actually. It keeps the army. We're running out of time. Holy shit. Okay, but we're discovering things. That's the important thing here. Oh, a bunch more spawn. No, fuck you. Oh, it wasn't enough! This should be okay? Oh my god, it still wasn't enough. We're gonna cut it so close, dude. Oh no, I didn't get there in time. Thank God, that was really close. I was screwing around with the goddamn flowers too much. Bitch. What's the one that makes them throw shit? Yeah, that's it. I think the only characters so far that haven't been playable that I've been surprised by, and maybe they're still going to be playable, is probably Robbie and Pura. I expected they were going to be. Which they might be, like, late game unlockables or something. Like, post-game unlockables, I'm not sure. Oh, all the Koroks throw bombs, too. I didn't notice that. You know what? I'm not willing to wait for another don't think they do much damage, but it's it's fucking cute, so whatever. See, I feel like he's another character that now that I have potentially his full combo set, that helps a lot. Like, now he's more enjoyable. With his basic combo set, it was kind of like, this is kind of stupid. There, over 1,000 Bokoblin trophies. We should be good on that for a while now. Again. Inevitably, we're gonna run out, and we're gonna have to get more, but it's a start. Okay. Okay, shop first. Shop first. We're done with durians.
Yo.
What's up? Ah.
I don't even know what I need half of this shit for. But whatever. Okay, so we don't have enough for that yet. We want the bonus combo for Unova, for sure.
I'm getting stronger all the time.
We still need more mushrooms, razor shrooms. Discount in West Hyrule, sure, do it.
Well done, my friend.
Better rust busting. More of that fish, and we need Octorok trophies. I guess that makes sense. Need more melons. Okay. Link's done. Impa still has one. We need a fucking core. Zelda and Mipha are done. Daruk is done. Need melons for Rivali. Urbosa's done. Hestu has another one. Track it, because we might be able to buy some of that shit. Bonus arts for Sidon, sure.
I won't stop there.
Mushrooms. Warm Cephalina. I think we just, like, spent all of that. Like, I think we just needed that for somebody else. Wonders of Choo Choo Jelly. We need Lizalfos and Choo Choo trophies. Okay. Holy shit, we still got a bunch of stuff for Goga, too. I mean, we're blowing through them, though. Like, we just got a bunch of stuff done, so... We'll take that, too.
Now I'm even more charming, no?
Sure are. Hey, look at that. We also have enough for that one. Do it.
Well, look at that. I improved on perfection.
Lizalfos, pumpkins, carrots. Do it.
I am stronger than ever before.
Do it.
I wield astounding might.
Okay, so he's good. Fairies are done. Mouskoshia is done. I think the rest... We still have some service improvements. Okay, let's check the shops again.
Hi. Ah.
Might be able to get some more of the stuff we need here.
Yo. Hey.
One core, dude. I think that might be enough, though. I think I only needed 10. We already bought the sapling. Okay. What did I need the core for? For Impa? Do it.
I knew I could do it.
Man, all things considered, there's still a lot of room on this map, if you think about it. Like, there's already so much shit on here, but there's all these areas that are just empty. This entire area has, like, nothing in it. There's a big gap here of just nothing. There's still so much room to fit more stuff in here. It's kind of wild to think about. I can see this being the type of game that, honestly, once I get close to actually, like, finishing it, I'm gonna have that, like... Nice. Nice. I'm gonna have, like, that depression where I'm like, oh, but I don't want it to be over. Like, you know how when you, like, binge watch a show and then, like, it's over and you're like, well, now what? Like, 100% seems so unobtainable right now. And it's gonna be a sad moment once we're down to, like, the last 10%. And then we're gonna be like, oh, it's almost over. That sucks. Okay, we have enough for that, so go ahead and do it.
I won't stop aiming high.
Although it's significantly more manageable than the other Warriors games I've played. Especially the first Hyrule Warriors. There's a lot of fucking content in that game. Okay. Let's do it again. Link, Impa, Zelda, Mipha, Daruk, Revali, or Bosa are all done. Need that for Hestu. Need that for Yunobo. That for Teheba. Track that now. Track that now. Rome, fairies, and the monk are done. Improve all allies, divine beasts. I think we still have some improved. We have one more improved services here. We need like lightning lizard tails, I think is what we need. So here's what we're gonna do. Gonna go anti-ice and lightning. In theory, that I think that's a lightning lizard. Lizalfos. I think excuse me. I think there's a solid chance that choo-choos are gonna show up too. Is what I'm after. So I think we might go do that. Oh, 44? Most people are higher level than that. Alright, let's finally give Revali another shot. Fuck it. This is the moment you've all been waiting for, I guess. I don't know why you would be, but here it is. Who else do I want to take? I want to take Rome.
I will fulfill my
It's fucking fun. That's better too. Then we get more combos for him too. So, yeah, let's do that. I think we're gonna do this one, and then we're gonna go late tonight. That's an inevitability. So I think we will take a short break after this one. Maybe not 8 hours tonight, though. I might only go for an extra hour. Just a 7. Maybe. We'll see what sort of progress we make in that amount of time. I could definitely see finishing this game being a moment of, in terms of stream schedule, where I'm going to be like, well, shit, now what do I do? Like, what's my next big project after this? Lauro, how's it going? Welcome to the stream.
still.
Pop. Alright, defeat the ice and electric monsters. We have plenty of time. Let's go ahead and actually, I think Rome is kind of exactly where we wanted it, so I'm just gonna leave him there.
Too easy. Get another victory. Behold!
Yeah, there's some jellies. They're ice, though. That sucks. I should play Hades. I've heard really good things about it from multiple people. That probably won't be when I play next, but that might be a candidate for January and February, because I'm planning on dedicating those months to Hades. So that might be a final candidate. Oh, David, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, a friend of mine was just telling me last night that he's been playing Hades and really enjoying it.
Be still. Get another victory.
What's going on over here? We're a little over leveled at the moment.
One cannot help us.
There's some lightning choo-choos. Actually, I just needed choo-choo trophies, didn't I? So any choo-choo is good. Disregard what I said. I meant no offense to the ice choo-choo. Oh, there's more. Oh, hi there. Lock on, please? Lock on, please? There you go. I don't know if I understand why the axe is faster than the sword. It seems kind of backwards, doesn't it? But the axe is big, too. They're both really big. That's fine. Such a cool concept. This might have been an immediate favorite for me. Must have been his final combo. It didn't even give me a switch opportunity. Is it not as big? It's more top heavy. Which I guess would make it kind of easier to swing in theory. Because then gravity takes care of half of it.
Run! Yeah!
This was definitely... I guess part of it is because this is a character I was looking forward to since the beginning of the game. I was like, he's probably going to be playable. I was like 90% certain. That's part of why I was like, there's no way he's dead. Because there's... No.
One cannot help but
Why would you not make a character like this playable? That was a little awkward. That's okay.
This shall not stop. Be gone! Back! Free!
Okay. Lead.
Silence!
The only thing that's puzzling is, like, from a world-building perspective, why does he already have the identity as the Hermit, like, established, right? It's not like you met him earlier in the game and he was, like, in disguise, so it's kind of like, why does that exist aside from fan service? Which is fine, don't get me wrong, because it's awesome, but it's also like, why is this a thing, though? You know what, Rome, get up here. I don't want to fight with fucking Rivali. It's gonna take you like 1.5 years to get up here, but that's okay.
I can use this. Get another.
It's gonna take him too long to get here. I mean, I guess it's interesting because he's a fucking air unit, right? Could you even do this with Pegasus Knights? Like, I kind of don't remember it. Maybe you could, though. I just never used it. It's possible, actually. Because I didn't fucking like Pegasus Knights, so it would actually make a lot of sense. Hey Casey, how's it going? Could you lift into the air with Pegasus Knights? He outright has different moves when he's flying. Ooh, I think that's an even stronger sword for him. Yeah, cool, we got some of the stuff we needed. Not a lot, though, if I'm being honest. Might not be enough. And yeah, Hinoxes are pretty goddamn ugly. You're not wrong. Especially in Breath of the Wild. I guess I don't even know which other games they've been in. They were in Awakening, but everything was all cutesy in Awakening. Were you streaming tonight, Casey? Were you off? Yeah, I don't think we actually got anything there in terms of completable quests. Alright, let's see what we can buy.
Yeah.
We still need more carrots. And I do think I like this material system better than what it was in the other games. I think mostly because you don't get specific items from fighting other characters. That was a thing in Hyrule Warriors and Fire Emblem Warriors, if I remember correctly, where, like, for Lissa, if you wanted to get some of her badges, you needed, like, the gold drop from Lucina or whatever. And those were a fucking pain in the ass to farm. Like, there was kind of nothing fun about any of that. So I consider this to just be an overall upgrade. Obtaining materials in general is just more accessible. Yeah, do it. Were they in Link to the Past? Yeah, they were kind of like always airborne, sort of. I need that fucking mushroom, dude. We need more Lizalfos trophies. That's a big thing we need at the moment. I guess we might as well add that. I think we have every quest. I think we're finally down to a point where every quest we currently have, we have it tracked. So that's helpful. Yeah. It's just these 6 that are left. Okay. On that note, what challenges that we have not completed give us something that we need? I can see 5 of them. Now, granted, that's because of Lizalfos. So that's a pretty good place to be in. I feel like we should just do these and just get this tier of challenges done with. I feel like that's a pretty decent idea. So, Anti-Flame and Ice. Recommended level 45. Let's take the Monk. It's fun. Let's take Koga.
I'm your best guy.
Yeah, we haven't used Koga a whole lot. And as he said, he's our best guy. So... do I want someone that I just know is good, that will just wreck shit? Or do I feel comfortable with this? It's level 45, it should be okay. Yeah, they do have the lists. Yeah. But, like, I think I mentioned that last night, that it's, like... it looks intimidating, but it's fairly manageable to find everything you're looking for. I feel like this can't be all of the characters, solely because... again, I don't want answers if this is correct or not, but looking at the... I can see the seams of, like, how the game was created, right? All of the characters we have, only 2 of them have been optional, and we got them really early on. Which means, if this was all of the characters, that means there's no post-game unlockables, which seems really weird. That seems really weird. It's also extremely surprising to me that Suga is not playable. So that is my logic. So Koga's best attack is that he spawns a clone that punches him in the face. I don't know why, but it's amazing.
What's up?
He also eats bananas. Because of course he does. Oh boy. Alright, yeah, Kosha, you go that way. For some reason, he has a giant laser beam.
I did it! I did it!
He did it. He did it. You heard it. I don't like these cramped quarters. I'd like to mess around with the moveset a little bit, because we've unlocked more combos for him. I think I'm stuck in a wall. There we go. Yeah, I got stuck for a second. This is overkill.
I did it! I did it!
Keep the ice line all in key. Okay. For a second, I was like, I don't know what we're doing. We're just going. Oh, hi there. Ow! Oh yeah, this is a big chunk of space. I like this. Okay. Dude! So, you know, this might be the one thing that I think is objectively better than Breath of the Wild, is the environment is destructible. Which is super cool because stuff like that happens. That doesn't happen in Breath of the Wild, from what I remember at least. And I feel like it would have added a lot. Well, that was a bit of a frame rate drop. What? I pressed CR! What a load of shit. We should probably heal. We're good. Kicked around here. I'm fucking around too much. It missed him? Oh my god. Or he missed it. I'm not sure which one it is. Ow. That was some sick dodging. if I do say so myself. Oh my god, dude. I wanted to get some distance. Oh my god, they get into a slap fight! It's fucking amazing. Cool. Alright, I want to see more of his shit, but I also need to move things on here. Which, hey, this is also a wacky character. He summons shrine obstacles, basically. Including an entire shrine, because why the fuck not? Take it easy, Casey. Thanks for stopping in. Well, I summoned that in the wall. That wasn't very useful. Oh, I don't think this is even one of the key enemies. Oh, no, I had to do it to open the door. Absolute chaos. Ah, I was too slow. Oh boy. Now what I don't understand is this guy's gimmick. Basically, you summon this shit, and then you, like, destroy it? And it gives you those runes up in the upper right, and those let you do this. Get really big and use the hammer. But I don't understand, like, it doesn't seem like that good of an attack. I don't know. I feel like I'm missing something with this gimmick there. Like, maybe you're supposed to use it at a certain time? I haven't figured that out yet. Mostly because I haven't played them a lot. Like, it doesn't do that much damage. What? Fire attacks are bullshit. Part of your dodge. Now, you do seem to just get runes from those exploding, which is useful, though. Ow. That was my fault, because I dodged backwards like an idiot. Boink! fun character idea. Like I said, you wouldn't see shit like this in Smash Bros. It's almost like they're not brave enough to do stuff like this anymore. Now, I guess I can't blame them, because they... Honestly, Piranha Plant was a pretty brave move, right? And nobody seemed to really, resonate with that at all. So, on one hand, I can't blame them. It's tricky, because you want to find something imaginative, but it also has to be something that makes people go, oh yeah, that makes sense. Whereas if they put something like this in Smash Brothers, people would have been like, what the fuck? And honestly, I probably would have said the same thing. Anti-element training. I think we might take Rome to that one. Okay, shops first. Shops first.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what I really want to do, really quick? I said I was going to take a break before we continued, so also that. But I want to take
I'm your best
Koga
guy.
into training and see some of these attacks in full. Because that was a really cramped map. I didn't really have a chance to, like, workshop it, if that makes sense. Understand what all the attacks are good for and such. He's one of those characters where his combo isn't that long, but some of his combos have multiple stages. So is that an attack too? What is this? Does that? Yeah, that eats. Okay, so does that and then that. Teleports up and does a slash. Doesn't seem tremendously useful, if I'm being honest. Banana makes it so that his meter won't overcharge. You're a fucking asshole, dude. Like, having this big enemy here is not productive to, like, workshopping a character at all. Like, it is, but it's also like, man, I just want to see what the combos do at the moment. Okay, that doesn't seem to really do much else. Big glowy blast. Yes, that's what the laser's called. It's the big glowy blast.
I did it! I did it!
Oh, the fucking cartoon smoke cloud, dude! I love it! That's the shit they need in Fall Guys. Of course. What a fucking hoot.
Yikes! I did it! I did it!
I love this more than I should. It's really fucking funny, and it also, like... What happened?
Not good!
He got, like, stuck, I guess, because I think because I overdid his stress meter. If anything, that attack doesn't seem that useful. But I think that's because I'm just having a hard time landing it.
Come here! I'm magnetic!
Because this guy's a fucking asshole and he won't get off of me. Oh, okay. Oh my god, dude. Fuck you. To be fair, going back to what we were saying earlier, I think they have... This is a better sandbox for being creative, to a point, because you don't have to worry about the characters being overpowered. You can basically do whatever the fuck you want when you're designing a character here. As you can see, we have a character that can literally summon a building out of the ground. Like, that clearly just wouldn't function in a game like Smash Brothers to the same extent. So, to a point, it's like, I get it. Like, it's a little bit more restrictive. You wouldn't be able to have a fucking laser beam like that. It's just a little too crazy. Okay. As I said, I want to take a quick break. And then we'll do this one. I'm still aiming to, like, complete this set of challenges. Did that restock the shops? I'm going to assume it didn't, but it's worth checking out. Yeah, it didn't. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to do this one. Recommended level 48. I should probably use military training to get all the characters up to, like, 50 at this point. Because most of these characters are going to be too low to actually get some of these quests done. We're taking King Rome because it's super fucking cool, honestly. Dash attack damage isn't very good. Oh yeah, there's dash attacks in this game. That wasn't a thing in the first Hyrule Warriors. I don't know if it was in Fire Emblem. I don't think it was, though. Some of them are super good. You know what? Let's take Yunobo. He could use a couple levels, too. It's not a terrible idea. Seems like a good plan. Okay, quick break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Then we'll continue with the challenges. As I said earlier, I probably won't do more actual chapter clearing tonight. We're probably only going to go for about another hour, unless there's still just so many challenges at the end of an hour that I'm like, nah, we gotta keep going. Yeah, we'll see what happens. So, yeah, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Okay, I should probably give a, hey, make sure you're active in chat before I do pixels. That was a bit of a longer break, so I think I might drop a little extra. I also have to do pixels for over 15 likes, so I'll give everyone a minute before I do that. Maybe we'll do it after this battle. Okay, yeah, we'll take Rome and, you know, Rome into that. I have to decide who my 4th party member is gonna be. So I think it's gonna be those 2 and Link. I don't know who the 4th is gonna be. Might go back to Zelda if they ever let me switch her back to her, like, more casual attire, because fuck this dress. But if they don't do that, it's probably not gonna be her. I don't know, there's a lot of options. There's a lot of options. It could be the monk. It could be the monk. Mipha is still really cool. Urbosa kind of won my heart back. I don't know about Teba. Guardian and key enemies, and we're not timed? How lovely. You basically just have to know what to do against these guys. Like, you have to know that when they're up there, you have to bomb them.
One cannot help this. I am ready.
I wasn't paying attention if this had, like... Clearly, if it had treasure chests, we'd see them. Did it have Korok seeds? I think I'm actually gonna go back and check in the stream. If I can find it. There we go. It did not have Korok seeds. Okay. We can just... business as usual. Also kind of the wrong arrow. Man, I don't know, I like the old man attire. To remember, we do need Lizalfos trophies. So I think we also need tails, and I think these are the right color tails. Okay. Whatever. I gotta say, I think I've mentioned this before too. I feel like hearts are more meaningful in this game. I feel like in the other Hyrule Warriors, enemies do so much damage that getting more hearts doesn't really seem worthwhile. Also, I think something I don't care for with Rome is that if you're in the middle of this elaborate combo and you're trying to switch guises and you get hit, it just cancels the whole fight, which is fucking annoying. I don't know how I wound up flying there, but okie dokie. Take it easy, Clasher.
Silent!
Thanks for stopping in and hanging out as per usual. Now, I guess that's mostly an issue when there's multiple enemies. When there's just one, it's not that big of a deal, but I can't see a goddamn thing.
One cannot help but smile.
Choo-choos. We need choo-choos. Just watch out for the explosions. Does hurt enemies, though.
Now!
Damn! Just immediate break. I think we have to go defend the outposts here soon. Okay. That just outright stuns. That's a really good move. That just outright, like, he just has a move that creates a weak point gauge. That's super good. Some other characters do too, but I feel like compared to the other two games, it's still a rarity.
One cannot help but smile.
If not an impossibility. I feel like that just doesn't happen in the first Hyrule Warriors. One-on-one fights would be way easier if they did.
You shall not stop! Be gone! Run! Cannot help but smile. Submit!
I think that one always gives weak point too. That's enough of that. Let's I'll switch to you to take the he knocks out. Yes. Now granted, we are getting to a point where the big bosses do hit for a lot of damage. So it is still a thing, but
Too quick.
huh, feels more valuable. There's a hoppling here too. Whatever. Oh my god. Can't even is going horribly. Taking all the damage right now.
You're not going to like this!
Oh my god. Hold on. He summoned the fucking cannon and launched himself out of it? Hold on. Hold on. I'm not gonna get the opportunity to, like, do that again. He's gone. It's amazing. Woo! Boink. Whew. I did say I would do, I did say I'd do pixels after that. Volpe must have fallen asleep. I only got 2 tails. Dude. Shit. Okay. I'm almost thankful for the fact that we're not necessarily... For a while there, every quest we completed, we unlocked another one. I'm thankful that it's narrowing down a little bit more. We really need those mushrooms. Where the hell do we get those? They must only be available in, like, certain areas or something. So we still need Lizalfo's trophies. And Tails. And Octorok trophies. Okay. So other quests that we haven't completed yet that will... Well, let's just keep going down the list. Because I feel like most of them are giving us shit we need at the moment. So, anti-element training. We're gonna stick with Rome, because I'm having a lot of fun with them, so... If they give us a, you can see the Korok seeds on the map, that's when I'll probably start off-stream going back through all the chapters and getting all the chests and Koroks. I keep thinking, like, oh, I can do that off-stream. I can start going back and getting chests. I'd rather wait until I potentially get one for Koroks, too. So that I don't have to replay every mission multiple times. I'd rather just set it up in a way where I can just do it the once. I do like, and I think I talked about this yesterday, I like how the, when the enemies get harder, like, they get harder by the window for using runes for counters gets smaller, and I think that's a good gradual difficulty curve. You just have to get better at reacting quickly. The first Hyrule Warriors, enemies get harder by they start breaking your combos by putting their shield up, and it's really annoying, because there's nothing you can do about that. It leads to this annoying, dance. Where you hit something twice, they put their shield up, and you dodge away, wait for them to drop their shield, and then you hit them twice again, they put their shield up, and then you dodge, wait for their shield to drop, hit them again twice, and it's like, not compelling gameplay.
Split like so.
Oh, I think I just hit that.
Silent.
I think they answer that by giving you a badge that increases how much damage you deal to blocking enemies, which is like, that's not a solution.
Not yet.
You.
One cannot help but smile. Split like so.
Man, he deals some crazy break damage. As in, damage to the break meter.
I am ready.
Do we have any... No, we destroyed everything here. I was gonna climb up that fort and try to find some apples or something in the crates. Ice is annoying, dude. Yeah, it was too slow. In fact, I'm liking him enough, I should probably start fusing weapons to make him a strong one. Whatever, dude.
This shall not stop. Be gone.
Wow, that didn't kill the moblin? Shock.
This shall not stop. Begone!
I say no to that attack.
One cannot help.
Now he's dead. The bomb was playing.
Split like so. Forward. Silence. One cannot help us.
That should be fine. How does... I think he has, like... I think he can, like, cancel with, like, a jump dodge or something. I've done it a couple times accidentally.
Yeah. One cannot help us.
Where I go to dodge something and he jumps.
I am ready.
Couldn't help but mow some of those enemies down. But it seemed like a good use of time. Needed Lizalfos. I'm pretty sure I need Keys trophies too, so... Especially now, because I definitely need yellow tails. I should have used a buff food that gives me increased drop rates. That's probably what I should have done. Hopefully I'm not screwing myself by getting some extra kills. No. The Lionel, thank you. Actually, it's probably a good idea to just kill all of them. No, the one right in front of me, thank you. That's way too long.
Shall not stop. Begone! One cannot help us.
That's dumb. What am I doing? I was thinking, well, the Wizrobes are gonna drop electric, so I might as well just use that. Ignoring the fact that that's also what the Lionel is. Where'd the moblin come from, dude?
Split like so.
I was hoping that would hit the Lionel. God, I'm taking so much damage.
You shall not stop. Begone! One cannot help us. Submit. Freeze. Silent.
Okay, the Moblin's down.
Shit. Quickly.
It doesn't feel like the end of the world when you miss a counter either, which is also nice.
Split like so.
Okay, that was bullshit though. Just saying. that one, it just wasn't back yet at the time. Which is kind of bullshit, but... Oh, shit. Well, I was actually really low on time there. Let myself get too distracted by the moblins. I should this sword is probably... I mean, I might get one better, but this one's already pretty good. I should probably level it up a bit. Yeah, I think that's already his tier 3 weapon. Did I not get any lizard tails? There we go. 5 of them. I don't know how many I need. Oh, man. What time is it? We have about 15 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna call it quits at 7 hours. Because that sneeze earlier really knocked my sinuses loose, and it is very unpleasant. Ooh, increase rod usage. Fuck, that's good. Okay, wait, what? Crickets, Staminoka, Bass, and honey.
Hi.
That's super good, and we want it ASAP. Maybe that'll encourage me to use them a little bit more. I'm pretty stingy about using those. We weren't able to get everything we needed. Can we finish? And these fucking mushrooms are evading the shit out of me, though. Okay, the 5th tier of challenges are done, so that's cool. That leaves us in a position where, like, I'm satisfied with leaving the stream at that. We haven't even done any of these yet. So we'll probably do... Next time we stream this, we'll be set to, like, start working through these challenges. I'm not gonna do any of them tonight, then, on that note. I'm gonna focus on getting all these quests done, which some of them look to maybe be pretty grindy, which isn't the coolest thing. Let's see. It does have dash attack damage on it, though, which doesn't seem that good. It also locks us into that tier of abilities. But that's strong attack damage. Mid-air attack damage isn't useless, or isn't useful, rather. Damage to mid-air enemies. I don't know if that's that good either. Wow, he just doesn't have anything worth putting on, skill-wise. That's a bummer. I mean, healing item effect always seems pretty good. The material drop rate buffs seem kinda dumb. Same with, like, experience gain, because, like, eventually that's gonna stop being good, right? So this probably is the tier of skills we want to use. I don't know if I want to level this one up, like... It costs so much to remove seals, is kind of the issue here. I guess I could just accept that this is a temporary thing. And from what I've seen, if I level this up to 10, and then get another sword that's better, I can consume the sword that is 10 to basically immediately level the new one up to level 10. So I should probably not worry about it too much. Just gotta remember it's at 46 power. Okay, let's, that already puts it at level 5. Oh, wait. Those two on, and this one. Okay, that opens up a slot. Mid-air attack damage seems terrible. Strong attack damage is good, so let's put that on. And then we'll do that one. We're not gonna get it to level 10, so we can feel free to just consume some of these buffs, because we're not gonna get it high enough to consume a new skill anyway. That's high resell value? I don't really need the money, so that's kind of whatever. I don't know what that one is. Let's just do that one. Do this one. I don't think either of these... mid-air enemies might be good, actually. That might actually be super good, because those attacks where he's just swinging wildly, that's probably launching them all into the air and then hitting them again. So that's probably a really good ability. I'll try and get it to level 10 and get that ability added to it. So if we do that... Shit! I need more weapons that don't have skills on them. Wait. No, I don't. Okay, so if you fuse multiple weapons that have skills on them, when it levels up, it takes the first skill available. I thought it took the last skill available. It always takes the first skill available. That's worth noting. That is important information for later. So we're just gonna do that. It looks like you can get up to 6 skills. Also, nice power level. The idea of endgame in this game kinda terrifies me, I'm not gonna lie. Because it's probably gonna require some extremely good weapons with extremely good seal setups. It's not super necessary here. It's not like super min-maxy yet, but I could see it getting super min-maxy. I don't know if I want to derust these. Derusting is super expensive. Okay. Let's upgrade everybody to level 50. Because at this point, all of the challenges are like level 48 and above. So we'll overdo it a bit. Which I guess is also something worth pointing out.
I don't remember the other games ever requiring your characters to be this high of level just to finish the game. Pretty sure in the first Hyrule Warriors, like, as I'm replaying that, I don't think I have anybody over level, like, 30? And I beat the campaign on that, like, a long time ago. Like, last week. Okay, so everyone's at level 50. Everyone should be set up to handle basically anything I want to do. We're probably gonna cut... I don't want to risk trying to fit in another mission really quick. Also, can we take a moment to appreciate the fact that female Rito are super fucking cute? I remember thinking that in Breath of the Wild, too.
Yeah.
What am I doing? I didn't even want to come here. I think I already emptied out the shops. Okay, so... I'm not sure when I'm going to play this again. If I don't suddenly reach a point where I'm like, holy shit, I'm fucking tired, I might stream on Wednesday instead of taking a day off. The potential problem with that is that'll be like 8 stream days in a row, so I might really like burn myself out if I do that, but I don't really want to wait till Friday. I have a fair deal of quests to complete off stream, but at the same time, I don't see all of them taking that long. This one's ready to complete, actually. Let's go ahead and do that. Like, honestly, if I continue playing this tonight after I stop and go get something to eat, I'll probably finish all of these tonight. And then unless I decide to, like, grind weapons to level up. Oh, I bought the honey. Did I buy the crickets already, too? No, I did not. Hell, some of these quests I just have to cycle the shops. Is really all I gotta do. I just gotta cycle the shops until they have the stuff in stock that I need. So I think the plan is either Wednesday or Friday. We'll probably start with these challenges and see where they take us. Do you have anything interesting as far as unlocks go here? Nothing that makes me go, oh shit, I want that. Like, it's nothing super exciting. There are some more cosmetics for Link, I guess. We'll probably jump in and do some of those. If not, jump right into Chapter 7 and do that. I am like 80% certain that that's probably the final chapter of the game. So as soon as we do that, we're probably going to beat the game. Now, granted, looking at contribution level, we're only 70% complete. After we finish that mission, we'll probably be like 73 or 74, maybe? Not counting what I do with quests over the next couple nights. So we're still gonna... There's going to be more to do after we beat the game. We're not gonna 100% it before we beat it. That's almost certain. And in fact, if we assume that 100% is obtainable by the time you beat the game, then that's probably not the final chapter. But I don't expect that it is. I expect that there's going to be... I expect to beat it, and then there's going to be, like, new character unlocks popping up. Is kind of what I'm expecting here.
I'm also curious to see if this, even though this game basically works adventure mode into the main campaign, I'm still curious to see what's post-game gonna look like in this game. Like, I'm definitely curious about that. We're definitely getting close. I think if we don't beat it next stream, we'll probably beat it the stream after that. I'm over the moon with this game. Like, this game has exceeded my expectation in probably every way. Probably every way. I might go as far as to say that this is my game of the year. It's a question then of, do I like this more than Animal Crossing? At the moment, yes. I have to try and remember how excited was I over Animal Crossing when I got it. Like, how into it was I? I did play it for like 2 months, like, and I played it a lot, like every day. But then I dropped it like a bad habit. Like, it was just done. I also really liked Marvel's Avengers, but I think I like this more. I think I like this more. What else came out this year? Yeah, like what else did I get this year? And we're talking games that came out, not games I played this year. But even then, I think this beats Hat in Time's been very fun, but I think I've been enjoying this more than that. Spyro Trilogy was very fun, but I think I'm enjoying this more than that. Something for me to continue thinking about throughout the rest of the series. We probably have, like, if I go for 100% on stream, we probably have like 4 or 5 streams left, honestly. It's probably going to be a pretty big playthrough. And that's assuming that it doesn't blow up into another adventure map of some sort, and suddenly we have an entire another set of objectives to complete, which may or may not happen. Another thing we haven't seen is we're not getting skins for any of these characters, like costumes. And that seems kind of odd. But I think that's because at this point, they don't give us the option of switching anyway. We can't switch Zelda back. We can't switch the champions back to what they had before they had the blue champion attire. And I can only assume that once we beat the game, they're going to allow us to do that, which means maybe then they're going to be like, oh, now here's all these costumes to go unlock. I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, if that's the last mission, if we boot the game up the next time we play it, we do that mission, we beat the game, and, like, in the same night, somehow we hit 100%. I'll be sad that it's over, but I think I'll also be very satisfied, where I'm like, that was... yeah, I got a lot of hours out of this one. I'm up to 50 hours, almost. By the time I do all this grinding, I'm gonna have 50 hours. Easy. That's, like, pretty impressive. I'll easily hit 60 by the time we beat it. That qualifies for my I got an hour of gameplay per dollar spent, and I'm probably gonna get way more than 60, honestly. So yeah. Anyway, I'm over the moon with this game. As I said, it has exceeded my expectations. I knew I was gonna like it. I didn't think I'd like it this much, I guess. Oh, maybe I did think. Maybe I did know I was gonna. I think I was worried that due to my distaste of Breath of the Wild, that was gonna carry over, and this was gonna be too much like Breath of the Wild, and therefore I wasn't gonna like it that much. But I think they balanced it well. I think it captures what is great about Breath of the Wild. Or what I like about Breath of the Wild. Let me rephrase that. What I liked about Breath of the Wild, it captures that and manages to excel in that regard. I think it shows better character development. I think it shows better storytelling. I like the combat more. And I'm not gonna lie, there's a small part of me that it's inspiring me to maybe pick up Breath of the Wild and replay it. To maybe give that game a second chance and sit down and be like, okay, what do I like about this game? What do I not like about this game? If I do it, there's a 100% chance that I will not stream it. Just to throw that out there. At best, I'll make a video series of it. I would not stream it. 100% would not stream it. Because I know that begs for disaster. I also thought about doing a No Divine Beast run, just to keep it different. But then I feel like if I want to look at the whole game with a critical look of it, I should play all of the game. I shouldn't skip any of it. So I don't know. It's very, very back burner. It's not something I'm really thinking about doing this weekend or anything. It's just kind of like, maybe. Especially since I've been trying to think about doing more video content, and that seems like a pretty strong candidate. But anyway, that'll be it for tonight. Look at that. We went overtime on my outro. That never happens. As I said, we might come back to this on Wednesday. If we do, if we don't, we'll also play it on Friday. So, Friday at the latest. Otherwise, tomorrow we're gonna play more Deep Rock Galactic, which I'm also looking forward to. There's a reason why I was willing to cancel the art stream to play more of this, but I was like, Deep Rock, Hat in Time, nah, still want to play those. I don't want to cancel. I do want to play other games too. So yeah, that tomorrow. Tuesday, we'll finish A Hat in Time. I may or may not be debuting a new break screen this week, so look forward to that, I guess, if you like that sort of stuff. I'm gonna try and get some more work done on that tonight, maybe. Let me drop some pixels, and then let's get the hell out of here. So yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. I was gonna do raid thanks, but we didn't have one tonight, right? Casey raided last night. That wasn't tonight. Yeah, nothing tonight. So just thank you everyone for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Deep Rock Galactic. Take it easy, and I was gonna say enjoy the rest of your holidays if I don't see you, but the holiday weekend's basically over now, and I'm sure I'll see you before Christmas, so whatever. See you guys next time.